Happy Monday.
Is there?
Says no one. Then there were 4.
Yep.
Ravens, Chiefs, 49ers, and Lions.
Oh, my.
Did you watch last night's game?
I watched both games.
Okay.
I watched the earlier game. Can't think of one. I'm like, I have no sleep.
And we're off.
Yeah, we're off. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay. You should work on this sleep thing. It would be great.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay. Well, Saturday night took a lot out of you. So we picked up AJ. Jennifer and I took AJ out to dinner, and then we went over to the house and got hammered and watched the 49ers beat Green Bay.
Yep. It was awesome. That was a rough game. Those guys were starting to tangle quite a bit.
That was a tight one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, a lot of 2 very good games. I mean, the 49ers and Green Bay, very close.
Yeah.
And then the Bills. Oh, heartbreak.
Big time.
The Chiefs. I really wanted to see the Bills advance. I feel bad for those fans.
Yeah.
And that team is so great.
They was shovel all the time for them.
It was just right down to the last couple minutes.
Yeah.
You know, missed field goal. Patrick Mahomes, his face is weird, isn't it? Like he makes weird facial expressions.
I know he waddles onto the field. Even though he kind of waddles.
Yeah.
He's like, doesn't walk. He's kind of like
It's
waddles.
almost like he's top heavy.
Yeah. Like a toddler.
And then the helmet
Yeah.
makes his head look like some kind of a weird cartoon character.
Like a bad rock'em sock'em robot.
Yeah, but those helmets are so big now. They make everybody's head look a little weird.
Yeah.
He'll stick his tongue out.
Try to catch flies.
Yeah, like he'll be like, nah. He makes a lot of weird facial expressions.
Yeah.
But clearly this guy is the Tom Brady now.
Yeah. Except when he played Tom Brady.
Yeah, the only 2 times I think he lost in the playoffs.
Yep.
But he's been to that AFC championship game all 6 years he's been in the league.
They said that last night. I couldn't believe it.
I couldn't believe it either.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh my God. Couldn't believe it.
And then the one thing about playing in Buffalo, if you beat Buffalo, keep your helmet on because snowballs are coming.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Players are pissed about that.
They're
begging the league to start fining the team for that.
They were pelting the bus as the bus was rolling in.
Going.
Yeah. I'm fine with that. It's snow.
So it was 27-24 Chiefs with a missed field goal right at the end.
Oh, man. Wide right again, too.
Tyler Bass, 44 yards, just like Scott Norwood.
Laces
44 yards, wide right.
Yep.
And so Scott Norwood had to have been trending last night on X. Is he still alive? He must be.
I don't even know.
Like, if I'm him, I'm just out of the country when the Bills are in the playoffs. Just leave.
Yeah. Someone had a Norwood jersey, and everything was all shifted to the right on the jersey. It's like Norwood. It worked down like his shoulder.
What a bummer. He had such a great career, and he's remembered for missing that kick in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
From the 1990 season against the Giants.
As far as I can tell, he's still alive.
Not happy, but alive.
But is it weird that I'd rather see a shirtless Jason Kelsey after a touchdown than a picture of Taylor Swift?
Oh, no. Jason's a party, man.
Yeah.
It's so much fun.
Stop. Come on with her.
Bear. Yeah. Yeah,
we get it.
Yeah.
You could show her once, we know she's there. It's like, let's move on.
And then the little Jason heart to her when he, like, oh, not.
Is that what that was?
Yeah, he gave her the heart.
That was.
She does that to her audience all the time.
Well, he did to her.
Puke.
Like towards the like.
I thought they were going to fine him for throwing the ball into the stands. Or not fine him, but flag him.
That was wild.
Yeah. No, normally, if you start interacting with the opposing team's fans that way, they just throw the flag. I'm glad they didn't. There's too many flags already, but
right.
I was kind of surprised they didn't.
Well, that's not part of the script.
Yeah, we were talking about this Saturday night. There's a lot of conspiracy theorists who believe this is all scripted, and they will show clips of where it's just blatantly like a player just got out of the way, It's and the caption will be like, when the script says the Chiefs get first down and you see an opposing player just get out of the way.
It's funny because we're also showing these memes now about how they're saying about all the musical acts for the Chiefs Ravens Super Bowl game.
I
don't know.
Yeah.
Explains a lot.
Well, I don't know. It'd be difficult to script, but
Yeah.
You see some of those clips, you're like, oh, wow, that is weird that he would just get out of the way like that or not make that tackle. Like,
Right. Exactly.
So I guess with the 4 teams they've got left, the script would be the Lions have to make the Super Bowl, and they'd have to go up against one of like a superpower, so it'd have to be the Chiefs.
Yeah.
So it'd be Chiefs-Lions, and then the Lions would have to win? Is that what you think would do best for the NFL this year with the teams remaining?
I don't know. I think it's good to have a Tom Brady kind of story. Like these guys go and they win.
Yeah.
Right, but
That's
Tom
the
Brady
new
didn't
story.
win every Super Bowl either.
No.
He lost a bunch.
Yeah.
Just having him there was sort of the magic for them. If he was there, they made a ton of money.
Yeah, I wonder what Tyler Bass is doing today.
If he slept,
Probably not.
I doubt it.
Get out of town. Yeah, then Saturday night, Green Bay. There was a lot of alcohol flowing at my house.
Yes, there was. Yes, there
And would you
was.
fall down your stairs before we picked you up?
Yeah, I went to. I was going down the stairs, and they were icy, and I hit the second step, and next thing I know, I was on my driveway, landed on my ass. It was one of those type of like almost takes the wind out of your hits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a little bruise right here by my hiney.
Well, by my hiney.
My hiney. It was one of those. There was nothing you could do. Gravity was just working.
Yeah, you're
period.
done.
Yeah, there's no way to stop it. It's just down.
Sometimes that feels better, though, doesn't it, than when like your feet get tangled under you?
No,
I think I'd rather just go flat on my back.
ouch is ouch.
Yeah, I know.
He's sitting on my couch. He's got his foot out because he broke his toe in California. He's got a heating pad on his back because he looked like a football player
I did.
who was pulled off to the side. Like, all right, we got to try to fix you up and get you back in there.
Help me.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't really remember a lot from that game other than, it was another close one right down to the end, 21-24 49ers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Green Bay had this lead, and then they just couldn't score again.
They looked great. When you watch those games and you see the amount of good plays in those games,
Yeah.
like I think that game last night, that there were more good plays in that game, in that one game, than the Cowboys had in their entire season. You know what I mean? When you see teams play so well, man, that's really pretty insane. Really great play.
Yeah.
Yeah, Green Bay was totally shut out in the fourth quarter. They didn't score anything. And that was pretty much the game right there.
I don't remember a lot from the fourth quarter.
I remember the beer tasted good.
Jennifer and I were watching the camera when you got into the Uber, and like you're talking all the way out the garage, and you open the door and you're talking. I'm like, that poor Uber driver.
No, he out-talked me.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, my God, yes.
That's how you dictate the conversation.
Very, very chatty.
Ah,
I
okay.
remember what the hell. I remember something about the Valley and something about movies. That's all I remember. The entire ride.
Yeah,
Very
like-
nice guy, though.
Yeah, you open that door and you're talking on the way as you're getting into the
Yep.
car, and I hear one of your, ha, like you made a joke, and then you went, ha. I'm like, oh, that guy's in for it. It's going to be 20 minutes of like just
Oh, no.
jokes and ha.
Oh, no, he touche'd.
Oh, all right, very good.
Yep. Yep. Uber. That was my first Connecticut Uber.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
A dispute over an electric vehicle charging station led to shots being fired in East Hartford on Saturday, according to police.
I know, there's not enough of those things.
The evil.
It's weird. I know this sounds weird to say. I don't see people who drive battery-powered cars being violent.
Right? Being armed.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe stolen.
Like maybe pepper spray.
Right.
I don't picture them with a
stern
gun.
talking.
I don't know why.
A stern talking to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't picture,
Yeah.
let me get out of my battery-powered car because I want to save the planet.
And I'm
but
packing.
kill you.
I'm packing, yeah.
You you could die. Planet gonna save
Right.
you because I'm trying to charge my car.
My
here.
carbon footprint, my lead footprint, however, I got no issue with.
Yeah, it's a whole other thing.
Right.
This planet would be better off without you.
What do you do as a shooting? You're ruining the environment. You're ruining the environment. Stop doing it. You're causing a big hole in the ozone layer.
You just put a bunch of lead into the ground there.
Right.
Not good.
14 baby ducks just died because of you.
Police said the incident happened around 7 a.m. at the Bank of America on Main Street. That's another... 7 a.m. seems like a really wild time to be violent.
Well, it could be hungover.
Yeah.
Yep. Or
No, I know. I've had like road rage stuff coming in. It's 4:30 in the morning. I'm like, man, it seems a little early for you, guy.
Yeah, yeah.
To be going nuts and like power braking and all this stuff. It's like it's 4:30.
yeah, give it some time.
Yeah.
Where do you have the energy? Where's it coming from?
Wake up a little bit and see if you're still
I
mad.
like just like quiet time.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell is going on with you?
Don't rush to get to work.
The suspect fired at the victim's vehicle multiple times and struck an unrelated vehicle.
Oh, awesome job, man. Wow.
That's the one thing with a gun. You could have your permit. It doesn't mean you're a good shot.
No, as this guy proved.
No one was injured and no arrests have been made.
Good.
Wow. What do you mean good?
Good. No one's injured.
I want the person who's
Good,
shooting
no
at
one's-
people
I mean,
arrested.
Good. No one was injured. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the other part. They'll get him.
I know you're not really following this Michelle Troconis trial,
I dabble.
but another juror was
Dribs and
dismissed
drabs.
Yeah.
Friday. She made some reference online about Gone Girl, the movie.
Social media, man.
Say what? Just tell them you don't want to be on the jury.
Yeah, really. But then she wouldn't be in the news.
What did they really think people aren't going to see this stuff?
I don't know. Do they feel a sense of like, hey, I'm important?
I'm entitled.
I'm important. I'm in the middle of this.
I'm just as important as everybody else is in this whole
Or
thing.
did they decide, I really don't want to do this anymore? Let me,
That could be it.
yeah.
It's a nice tactic. You got out.
She made some reference to Gone Girl. This is a movie where a woman fakes her death and disappears, and then the husband becomes the suspect.
Yeah.
It's a great movie, actually.
And attorney Norm Pattis made a reference to this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, made headlines for it.
So testimony was paused for much of the morning as the judge cleared the courtroom to speak to the jurors about the comment and determine if any of the jurors needed to be dismissed.
Do you get fined? You just do something like that? Or did you just
You're just gone.
kick you out? Okay.
Yeah.
This person
So it's
wanted-
funny. She made a Gone Girl reference. Now she's gone.
Yeah, girl.
See ya.
Yeah. Maybe that's what she wanted.
The judge said the juror who made the comments was dismissed. An alternate juror was dismissed earlier this week for telling a member of the prosecution team, quote, "We love you."
I think Ruth's writing those down right now for her jury duty.
That's right. Write it all down. Every
girl.
juror indicated that they would be able to afford the state and defense a fair trial, the judge told the court. After the juror was dismissed, the bulk of the testimony centered around bloodstain pattern analysis by Connecticut State Police Colonel Mark Davison. He was brought in to document stains found in Farber Dulas's garage and her two SUVs. It's amazing the work that they do
Yeah.
with that.
Incredible.
They figured out kind of where the car was parked in the garage, how it was parked. They feel like he attacked her in the garage. Yeah, what a dirtbag.
Yeah.
All this great work by the police, and these idiots can't stay off Twitter.
Right.
Like,
Just respect the work here, please.
it's got to be like rule one when they tell you, like, hey, all right, you're going to be on. Can't do this.
Yeah, are you in or
you
you
can't do
out?
these things.
Suspend your account for a couple of days.
But it just goes to show what dummies there are serving, not all, some.
There are some.
There are some dummies.
Yeah.
It's like you're going to determine the outcome of someone's life here. This is important.
Yeah.
And then this
Think
one.
about the memes, Chaz.
Right. This one is a dumbass in a Subaru.
Okay.
Almost died trying to pass a semi in the snow. Has anyone seen this video?
Saw the video, yeah.
Oh, Google this. It's worth
yeah,
it.
saw it.
Hold on.
Yeah, anyone who's ever driven in a snowstorm where the roads have been completely, not completely plowed knows how frightening it is to try to pass a car, let alone a semi. A semi, you got all the snow kicking up.
Yeah, you shouldn't be passing anybody, really.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So this Subaru passes the semi, but doesn't have enough time to tuck back into his own lane before a state snowplow from New York hits him.
Big old blade.
Big old blade.
Yep.
Rips the car apart.
Right from behind the driver's door back.
Luckily, everyone was fine. No one died. That looked like a death to me when you see that.
Yes, but no one was hurt.
Yeah.
The car was just instantly pieces.
Torn in half.
Yeah.
But here's the kicker. So I go on, I click on the video and I start reading the comments. And most of the comments are like, doesn't look like the snowplow driver slowed down.
Really?
Like, you people, I can't believe you people.
This moron is on the wrong side of the road.
He's passing a semi in the snow.
And it's the plow driver's fault?
It's the plow driver's fault.
You're an idiot.
Like, being a professional driver.
Oh, shut up.
Also, I'm watching it now. He's almost at a complete stop.
Yeah.
By the time the impact, they're just wrong.
Right. Not only are they dumb, but they're wrong and dumb.
You just watch the trees on the side of the road. You can see he slows down immediately.
Chaz and AJ.
Hi, good morning. The guys are talking about the jurors on the Troconis trial.
Yes.
Actually, 2 of them got dismissed because of the Gone Girl theory, because one of them didn't shut her mouth and felt the need to tell another juror, so they actually let 2 of them go.
2 on Friday?
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. My version only has 1.
Uh-huh. 2 gun girls. 2 gun girls.
Well, okay.
Right.
But there was one.
Listeners, I hope you guys had a great weekend. Bye.
All right. Thank you. All right. Top 10 rules for calling into the show. Beefman's doing the list. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Building Facilities, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, mostly sunny days, some afternoon clouds, mid-30s, 25 now in Guilford.
All right, it's a cold morning, so we might have some icy spots out there, but just some minor delays right now in Bridgeport. This is 95 southbound between exit 27 and 24. Just some minor delays from heavy volume looking right now. This traffic report is brought to you by Velo Airlines, streaming of sunshine and sandy shores. Say hello to Avelo. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avelo. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AveloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
The Stefano Brothers Concrete Coatings.
I saw that Saturday, that beautiful floor.
Ugh, it's crazy.
Yep.
Very easy to clean, too. And people from the tribe have been asking me to send pictures before and after shots. So feel free. Like, if you want to see my garage before and after shots, just email me. It's chaz@wplr.com. Or you can go to their website. They have before and afters there, dbconcretecoatings.com. They come in. It's not just like putting paint down on top of the garage floor. They actually grind the floor down. And so this chemical stuff that they use, which is 4 times stronger than epoxy, will grow legs into the cement. I mean, it
Gives it traction.
binds itself to it becomes the cement.
It becomes one.
And again, real easy to clean, really strong, and 15-year warranty, 4 times stronger than epoxy. And also, they're doing these garage storage systems. So all that clunky stuff you got in the garage, your shoes, your the sporting stuff, and your golf clubs, and your this and that, and the tools, and you got to organize it.
Yep.
And what a look. What a look you get.
Beautiful.
And most of these spaces can be transformed in just a day. dbconcretecoatings.com or call them 860-608-7167. 860-608-7167. rules for calling into the show. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Good morning. I'm going to have to say Chaz's rule, speaking to the mouthpiece.
That is number one, talking to the mouthpiece. Make sure you're talking to the mouthpiece. And also be careful with your Bluetooth. A lot of times Chaz can't hear you if you're on Bluetooth. Excuse me.
Well, it's not just, it's all of us. Like, if you're on the Bluetooth, we're just picking up all the noise.
Yep.
Everyone listening is annoyed.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
I'm not the only one.
Well, no.
I'm the spokesperson for all of us.
We collectively hate
That's
you.
correct.
Right.
That's
Do you have a
correct,
clip?
Chaz.
I do have a clip.
Mouthpiece.
Huh?
Mouthpiece.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Phil, we talked about
Mouthpiece.
moving. Here we go.
Come on, megaphone.
How about now?
Yeah.
Yes!
My goodness.
Into the mouthpiece!
Yes, take the donut away. I actually felt my headphones move on that one. They actually moved. They vibrated. Wow.
I like that one.
Wow. That
That's
was,
great.
that was powerful.
Yeah.
That was like an avalanche.
To the mouthpiece!
Yes.
I wasn't getting through to him.
No, you weren't.
Well, he couldn't hear you.
No. He did afterwards. Probably hear you now. Can you hear me now?
That is probably echoing off of some mountains in China
You know
right
it
now.
is. You know it is.
Yeah.
The look at us going, what is that?
Mouthpiece.
What is mouthpiece?
Brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday morning, Beef Man.
Good morning.
Another famous Chaz one. Turn down the radio!
Yes, turn your radio down or off. It's better off turning it off. People don't understand. You don't turn it down just a little bit. You can still hear it. There's a delay. So turn that radio off. Number
Yeah.
But then put it back on when you're off.
And when you're done.
Don't keep it off, yeah.
Well, that's the thing, because it's a 16-second delay.
Yeah. It's all
So if
kinds
you're
of weird.
listening, it's just so horrible to hear that in the background.
It's never going to work.
It's like a bad rendition of Row, Row, Row Your Boat.
Really bad.
It confuses the caller, absolutely.
Wallingford.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Beef,
Good morning.
can't say bad words.
Yes, keep it clean. Number 9, you cannot say certain words on the radio. And, if you do, you're going to get in trouble. So don't do
You
that.
can say duty, though, right?
You can say duty, yes. You
Say duty.
can say duty. You can say
Do your
poopy.
duty.
Duty.
You can say caca.
Caw-caw.
Caca.
Caw-caw.
Cameron's caca.
Poo-poo.
No, not
Wait.
a crow.
Do we have anyone dropping?
Can he
Don't
do
we
these?
have a montage of Ayesha?
It's guests. It's not callers, but yeah, I have that.
Did the wife do anything to the kid, or did the kid was just like, F you, lady?
That was a nice little
Yeah.
double.
I like, the 1-2. I like that.
Michelle and Hamden.
Hi. Start at the end, and if Chaz is interested, he'll ask you questions. Get to the point.
Get to the point is number 2. Yes, don't call in and start talking about your house or say hello to everybody. Get to the point. It's not about you. It's about the show. Number 2.
Thank you, Michelle.
Nice guys on it so far.
Bye.
And she got right to it.
She did.
That's
You
right.
did.
Into the mouthpiece with no radio behind her.
Yeah.
So are you happy people seem to be getting these, or are you frustrated that it seems so easy and yet we still deal with it?
This is nice that they're getting dinged off. Everybody knows.
All right.
This group here seems to know how it works.
They
Okay.
get it. They get it.
And then I think it's the people who wake up after this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So wake up sooner.
That's right. Have your coffee.
That's a
Right.
solution.
Wake up, get your stuff together, then
Right.
call.
Exactly.
No, but I love that. Start at the end and work your way back.
Yeah.
Start at the end.
There are a couple times I get a call and it's like 8:15. It's like, hey, what are you guys talking about? Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Right.
I just woke up. I want to be part of the show.
So listen.
All right. Take 10 minutes to listen,
Yeah,
then
listen
call
for a
in
while.
with an opinion.
Exactly. No cheat sheet
I don't have
here.
time to catch you up on the last 2 hours.
Okay, well, this is what happened. First, AJ came and he made coffee.
I should do that
You
next time.
take
I
it
like
in
that.
every aspect.
Then he wiped down every surface.
James and Wallingford, top 10 rules for calling into the show.
Well, they already got get to the point, so I'm going to say if you don't get to the point, you hang up on them.
Okay, that's nice.
That means no.
But that's, we already got get to the point.
Yeah.
If you don't get to the point, you're violating the rules.
Yeah, I know what he's doing. Like,
Yeah.
we just talked about and he didn't want to hang up.
Exactly right.
Good for you. Harold and Waterbury?
How about stay on point?
Yes, stay on the subject. Yes, don't start talking about price of eggs in China and Madagascan rats or something or other.
Madagascan rats.
In China.
What the hell examples are those?
Pots and owls.
Like
What?
I said, right? Stay on the subject. You don't want to talk about the
Speaking of Madagascan rats.
that destroyed the wheat crop one year.
I don't even know. If you're just tuning in, I don't know either.
I think Beefman stroked out. Hey! Madagascan rats.
Okay. 203-882-9757. Top 10 rules for calling into the show. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox.
The song needed that.
Top 10 rules for calling into the show. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Beefman's doing the list. What do we get so far?
So you got to keep it clean, stay on the subject, turn your radio down or off, get to the point, and talk into the mouthpiece, please.
Red on the road.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
That's better. Don't stand next to loud things. Now everybody took all the obvious ones, so I'm gonna say don't forget to show AJ some love by making fun of him a little bit.
I'm pretty sure it's not on there either.
That's kind of a rule.
I'm going to give you that because number 5 says don't insult the crew except maybe AJ. So that's number 5.
And you wonder why I'm the way I am.
No,
we love you, man.
AJ, it's all out of love.
Right. Stop loving me so much.
AJ, you suck.
Thank you.
All right, Red. Thank you. Big Chris.
Hey, something I work on every day. Don't talk over other people. Let them finish their point.
No, I don't have that one.
Nah, that's not a
That
rule
should be
here.
a rule for me.
That's not a rule here.
Although I talk over people, so maybe.
But that should be a rule for me.
Yeah.
All right, Chris. Thank you. Dave in Westport.
How are you? This has got to be number one. Never find fault with Chaz or you will get hung up on.
We already have number one.
Well, I've got that. Well, number 5 is don't insult the crew, except maybe AJ. So that came in at number 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we did have number 1 already picked. Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
All right.
John in Hartford.
Good morning, everybody. How about using your speakerphone?
Bluetooth,
Well, we had that.
speakerphone, kind of the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks a lot, guys.
All right.
That was
Thank
good.
you.
Good guess.
What do we have so far? We have how many?
We got 6 so far.
Okay.
Real well.
So the last 4.
There's 4 more.
I can do math.
Okay.
Joe the Barber.
Just being me so you can hang up on me.
No.
That's true. There should be a Joe the Barber here, being Joe the Barber. Really.
Don't Joe the Barber the bit.
Yeah.
Have a good day, guys.
All right.
Thank you.
He is right, though. There should be, just don't be Joe the Barber.
Right.
That's an honorable mention. I missed that one.
Yeah.
Lewis in Bristol.
Hey, good morning, guys. Love the show.
Thank you.
How about don't mention another radio station on the show, especially if you're an intern?
That's a very good one that I didn't put on there.
Has that happened before?
I can't think of one. Oh,
Who's he
Matt
referencing?
Moron. I meant Moron, yeah. But one of our former interns made a tape and then had you listen to it and had the wrong station on there.
Had the other state. Oh,
Yes,
okay.
right.
Awesome.
Right. Not really.
Oh, well.
Yeah, not really a rule. I was just kind of a dumbassery moment.
Dumbassery.
Yeah.
All right, have a good one.
All right, thank you. Hungry man?
Good morning. How about telling Phil where you live and what your name is?
Well, I didn't put that as something you shouldn't do, but you probably shouldn't do that. That's not on the list.
No, it's the top 10 rules for calling into the show. And I think he's saying when Phil picks up, be prepared.
Yeah, be ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Oh,
We're going to start right away.
I got you. Well, that could be get to the point or stay on the subject. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Fair enough.
Little subsets.
I think everyone feels like they got everything that they
Yeah, I'm trying to think what's the
think
4
of.
other ones.
right.
Oh, you didn't look at this, AJ?
No.
I didn't either. What else do you think would be on there?
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, there's a couple of things that we don't do on the show. So when you call in, don't ask you guys to do it.
Math.
Very good. Number 6. Don't ask the crew to do math. Very good.
It really is bad.
Yeah, we're not good at it.
Yeah, I thought that was going to be take requests,
Yeah.
but we generally don't get people asking us to play songs.
No.
All right. Top 10 rules for calling into the show, 203-882-9757. Matt in Southbury.
How about paying attention for your name and talking when it's your turn?
Yeah,
That didn't make the list, but that's kind of a subset to some of the other ones we had here.
yeah, be ready to go when we pick you up.
There's one here that is really particular to the list, your list behavior. So hopefully you guys could get that one.
What do you mean list behavior? What does that mean?
This is
For this bit.
this is very particular to the list.
Yeah. When you're calling in for the top 10,
Oh.
it's very specific.
Right.
Oh. Sean in Westbrook. Here we go. Speakerphone. Misfilator.
Background noise.
Okay, that was an example of what not to do.
Exactly. Thank you for
Very
showing
good.
us. Thank you for showing us. That was great of you.
And besides that, also being ready to talk. It's so many times you're trying to keep the show going and you take a call and it's like, are you there?
Yeah. Again, that's like stay on subject, get to the point. We've already guessed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's one here
Getting to the
that has
point.
something to do with the list. I keep
Getting to
giving
the
you a
point.
hint.
Like we don't want to hear how you doing. How's
Yeah.
it going? Good
Yeah.
morning. Good morning. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. Just start.
It's implied.
Yeah. Good morning.
It's implied. Okay. You're alive. We're alive. We're good.
Yeah. We're trying to keep it going. Shen is your name?
Hey, how's it going,
Deep
guys?
River? That's a cool name.
Yeah, I was just calling to say you probably shouldn't call while you're driving.
No, we encourage that.
No, we don't care about that.
Otherwise,
you're not talking to the Bluetooth.
Is that the politically correct answer? I don't know.
It is.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you, pal.
Yep. Be careful driving.
Think about what radio was like before the cell phone.
Right.
You were only really talking to people in their homes or at work.
Yeah.
Red on the road.
Hey. All right, here it is. You only get one guess on the top 10 unless you call
There
back.
you go. I kept getting hit. One on the list there. Number 7. One guess, please.
Red's on point.
Yeah.
Good one, Red.
Okay, only 2 left here.
Nice.
Okay, so just call in one guess when you're doing the top 10 deal here. Jeff in Milford.
Turned on your radio.
Yeah, got that already.
Got that one.
Very good, though.
Have a good day, guys.
Thank
You too.
you.
And he sounded good, too, on the mic, the whole 9 yards. It was good.
Maura on the road.
Hello. I have an answer. Only give one answer.
Only
Yes.
get one answer.
We just got that
One answer
one.
only. Or you get ejected.
Very good.
Ejected.
That'd be so cool.
We can't give them that power.
That'd be awesome.
That would be awesome.
I think
Just
you would
launch
use
someone out
it
of their car.
just to hear it.
Out of their
There'd be
chair.
all kinds of air traffic control problems in Connecticut. Just people flying everywhere.
Some lady just flew over Tweed.
All right, one more. Chaz and AJ, you're on the air.
Thread again. The other rule is you only get a few seconds on the close.
Oh, at the end of the show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Red's been paying attention.
That was a good one. Yeah,
It
no,
is-
I'm
It's not on there? Get out of here.
Sorry.
Right?
All right,
Should
get
be.
out.
Should be.
Should be.
Have a good one,
All
guys.
right, thank you.
Thanks, Red.
Yes, it could be.
Okay, one more real quick. Joe Shelton.
Hey, how about don't ask for you guys to play a song?
Right. We do
That didn't
not
make
take
the list.
we do not take requests.
No, we do not.
I just lie to them. Oh, yeah. We'll try to get that on later. Thank
Oh.
you.
I say I'll write it down, and I do, but then I throw it out. Just so I'm not lying.
Right.
And it
Okay,
sounds
fine.
like I wrote it down.
I wrote it down.
I'm going to write that down.
Sometimes I ask what it's for.
Take it under advisement.
But that's a mistake because
All right.
then I get sucked in. Then
You're
I'm like, oh
in.
man,
You're in.
I'm in on the story now.
I'll write it down, but then I can't read what I wrote.
All right, Beef Man, we're out of time.
Okay, number 10 we did not get. Don't take anything personal. This is just a show. Don't get upset about things.
Oh.
Number 9, keep it clean. Number 8, another one we didn't get was no politics. Number 7, one guess, please. Number 6, don't ask the crew to do math. Number 5, don't insult the crew except maybe AJ. Number 4, stay on the subject. Number 3, turn your radio down or off. Number 2, get to the point. And number 1, of course, talking to the mouthpiece, please.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Beef Man. Oh, call me. That's good.
Donald Trump called into the show. Thank you.
Is this Chad or is this AJ?
I'm Chaz.
Chad, well, I tell you,
It's Chaz with a Z, sir.
Right. Channel 3, Billard Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert, weather most sunny. Some afternoon clouds today, mid-30s. 11 now in North Haven.
We're just seeing some minor delays. 95 southbound through Bridgeport, starting at exit 27, moving southbound through Norwalk. We got delays about 15 minutes right now through that whole stretch. Also on the Merritt Parkway southbound. That'll start in Fairfield, seeing some delays starting around exit 46. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
K&J. 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 No.
Hey, it's Chaz. If you need anything related to trees done, K&J Tree Service should be your very first call. Kyle is now offering special discounts to the tribe They call it aggressive winter discounts.
I said aggressive.
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 Like, we're not playing around.
No, I mean business. Damn
This
it.
isn't like a little bit off. This is like a lot of bit off.
Yes.
So if you were planning on having some tree work done in the spring, you got that stupid stump in the middle of the yard.
Yes.
You got that dead tree, or there's always branches coming off of this one. You want that trimmed back, or you want a little more sun over here. Whatever it is.
Yeah, hit him up.
Get it done now because he wants to keep his crews working. It's January, not a busy time for tree companies.
No.
So he's like, well, let's keep them working. I don't want to lay these people off.
Right.
Aggressive winter discounts. I used K&J. You used K&J.
Loved it. Loved every moment of it.
And I get nothing but compliments from people in the tribe who have used them. Really, really, it's just everything you want and then some. KJTreeservice.com for a free assessment. That's KJTreeservice.com, or you can call them for your free assessment, 203-248-TREE. That's TREE. T-R-E-E. TREE. 203-248-TREE, K&J Tree Service. Coming up at the top of the hour, NFL agent Joe Linta recapping the weekend of football.
Yes.
And Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders claim the Packers were not very nice to them.
Naughty.
Is that news at 7? It's a baby.
A baby.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Phil and Amanda had the baby shower over the weekend.
Yeah.
How many people?
Just about everybody we invited.
How do you shower? The kid ain't out yet.
Yeah. It was very cold and like it's playoff football season. I'm like, we're going to get people. We're going to have like 30% of the people we invited showing up. And then everybody came. It was great.
How many?
We probably had about 60 people there, 65.
That's a good number.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kept it really just family. And it was, yeah, I know, dude. 2 Italian families. It was crazy.
A lot of pasta.
Yeah.
So do you have to sit there and watch every gift being opened?
We did not want to do that. We had no interest in doing it. We had no interest in having people sit through it.
A lot of, and then, you also don't want to be like, oh, they just, oh my God, you gave a brick of gold.
Right. Right. Yes.
And then the next one is like
$25 gift card. Yeah, exactly.
For a mug.
Yeah. You don't want to do that to people.
No, and I don't think anybody likes it. Like, I don't think anybody enjoys it.
No.
Nobody.
All you're waiting for is for them to open your gift, and then you don't care about the other gifts.
Yeah, it's like a recital. You don't care about your kid.
And they have to act. You have to act like everything is
amazing.
The brick of gold.
Right. Oh my God.
I know.
Yeah.
Look at this.
You saved your guests so much trouble.
So we've just had people sending stuff directly through Amazon. Amanda created like a whole wish list, and it just comes right to the house, and we can see who sent it. And so the thank you cards get very easy. Like it really was the way to do it.
Hey, look, a bag of weed.
That's for Daddy.
Cannot confirm or deny, AJ.
Much needed.
No, it was very nice. We asked people to bring baby books, so we have like a whole bunch of books now. We got a ton of diapers, which,
What are the big baby books now?
I haven't even gone through what we got, but like we, of course, still get like Goodnight Moon and all that stuff.
That's a
like
great
that's still
one.
around, of course.
Yeah, a lot of these you can't even read to your kids anymore without the state coming in saying, well, what are you doing?
How to use a cell phone.
From what I've heard, you don't need a book to teach a toddler how to do that.
Yeah.
They figure it out.
Yep.
Right. It's almost like they already know how to use a cell phone.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, those little stories when we were kids, a lot of them, not so great. When you listen to kids' stories, they're pretty brutal.
Yeah.
Like there's always some death involved or something.
Well, wasn't Puff the Magic Dragon something like that? Then the dragon gets slayed or something like that. But a lot of things get killed.
That's a song.
Yeah, but there was
but like even like the Lion King, I know what you're saying. Like there's death.
Yeah.
There's like family strife and like it's some heavy topics.
Yeah. I was big on Dr. Seuss, so they rhymed. It's cool. Who knows that's involved?
Right. Yeah, the words didn't all make sense, but they rhymed.
Right. Still read them.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. They should have had one when Dr. Seuss died. Dr. Seuss is dead. He's dead, I said. They found him lying in a bed.
I am kind of surprised he didn't think of that.
Why wouldn't he have written something for when he died and just have it released? Like, here's my last one.
Right. Oh, his obituary should have been that book.
Right. So where did you have it? Did you have it at your house?
No. We were at Bin 100 in Milford.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've seen that place many times. Passed by it. Yep.
It was great. They had excellent meatballs, which I know, Chaz, you would have been a fan of.
Yeah.
We didn't have any of those left over. I was going to bring them in.
I was going to say, I don't see no tray.
But you can't go wrong with that.
No, meatballs. Everybody loves meatballs.
Sometimes I agree. I think
except for
meatballs
those
are always
vegan
happy, but
weirdos.
Well, then they have vegan bowls.
Well, people start to get picky about like the sauce or like how much cheese is on top. I'm like, it's a meatball, man. Like, if there's too much, take it off. If there's not enough, add more.
Those are folks.
We have those ingredients.
Those are folks take a spatula, smack on the forehead.
Do you really?
Shut up.
It was great. And then everybody went home. We had Amanda's cousin Jonathan made donuts for everybody. So we had freshly made donuts everybody could take home with them.
Wow.
Oh, man.
It was an eating pants affair.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
Donuts. Donuts, so tasty.
Baby's due in March?
Due in March.
All
yeah.
right.
Huh.
Still expecting first week of March.
Sounds very good.
Huh.
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Everything's looking great.
Awesome. All right, football weekend. Then there were 4. Joe Linta, NFL agent, on next. Will he give us a prediction for the Super Bowl? He's usually wrong, but We're all usually wrong.
2 weeks in a row now, anyway.
Never been right, ever. Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, some afternoon clouds today, mid-30s, 16 now in Bethany.
All right, 95 southbound. Starting in Bridgeport, we see some volume building for your morning commute. That'll start at exit 27, moving southbound through Norwalk. And then also in Fairfield, this will be the Merritt Parkway southbound. You got some building traffic that starts at exit 46, moving southbound to exit 44. This traffic report is brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
and then there were 4.
Yep.
Ravens, Chiefs, 49ers, and Lions. NFL agent Joe Linta on the phone. Good morning.
Good morning, fellas. How you doing?
Morning.
Good. Where do you want to start?
Pretty good games over the weekend. 3 out of the 4 of them were nail biters, and 3 of the 4 were decided by gaffes at the end of the game. 2 picks and a missed field goal. And but the ratings were great, and probably the right teams won. I mean, the ones you would have expected to win won. But that game last night was like a heavyweight boxing match. It was crazy. Really good game by both teams. Bills and Chiefs I'm talking about. But it was a really exciting game.
Yeah, and the missed field goal.
What happened was the Buffalo Bills coach had a really questionable deal. He goes for a fake punt on his own 30, which I don't know what he was thinking, but that didn't work so well. Kansas City got the ball, and then they're going to put the game away, and they fumble into the end zone on the 1-yard line going in.
No.
And that would have put the game away, and then Buffalo brings it back down to the 40-yard line, or I'm sorry, it was like what was it, the 20-yard line maybe?
Yeah, it was like a 44 attempt.
Yeah, about a 40-yard, 42-yard attempt, and the guy goes wide right, which is the haunt of the Bills from the 90s when they had four Super Bowl runs. And Chiefs then down to win the game. But it was a really good game. Josh Allen is a superstar. He was really outstanding in that game.
I really wanted them to win.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see them go to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, because the Chiefs have been there before, several times.
Well, you can't argue with Andy Reid and his play calling. He's got his Waffle House menu in front of him.
What will they have? What will they have? What will they have?
Surprised he kept it. He's probably memorized it.
Yeah.
He's an outstanding play caller, and Mahomes is a wizard, man. He's just the things he does with the ball and how he handles himself on the field is amazing. Those are two of the best quarterbacks in the NFL in that game.
There were more amazing throws, catches, runs, and blocks in that game than most teams have in an entire season. Like the highlight reel from that game would almost be the entire game. It was so good.
Yeah.
The offense on display was special. Yeah.
And they managed to miss the, feet of snow that they've been getting in Buffalo. So the timing of the games in Buffalo last week, when they delayed the game last week, they were lucky because if they had played their game on Sunday, it was crazy last week. But they moved it to Monday and it was okay. And what's funny is you watch the game at home and you don't realize, it's like 2 degrees there. And 9 degrees wind chill, and you're sitting in 68 degrees with a 1 mile an hour wind in your living room.
NFL agent Joe Linta's on. Have you ever had a player that had one of those moments like Tyler Bass missed a real, big play?
Right.
And
the world's watching it.
The world's watching.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you have to call them, and what do you say?
Get out of town.
I've had players that have done dumb things, but nothing was so obvious or lost the game for them. But
good.
Knock wood.
That's good.
There's a bunch of you talk about a top 10 list. Hey Chaz, don't worry about it. Hey Chaz, you'll get them next time. Hey Chaz, it wasn't on you. Hey Chaz, there's a bunch of other people playing in this game. Hey Chaz, it shouldn't have come down to your stupid play. All the. You can think of a bunch of them, but none of them. The guy doesn't care.
Okay, so it's kind of the same stuff. You're working from a list.
Yes,
you're saying the same stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're pretty much at hand.
Book O cliches.
Well, Joe Flacco had a couple of interceptions in that Browns game, right?
Yeah.
At least one dumb one.
I talked to him after every game about this, that, and it's really a football talk. It's not a cheering him up talk. And excuse me, the 2 picks he had in the last game, one was he was getting hit when he was trying to throw it out of bounds, so we all know what happened there. And then the last one he threw, if you watch the game, he was just late on the throw. I mean, it is what it is. It's like, oh, you're an idiot. You're not an idiot. You're just. I mean, it's a game that's so fast at that level, and he's 4th down. Excuse me, 4th down, trying to get there. And he's just a little bit late, and the guy picks it. If he throws it tenth of a second faster, it's going to be complete, and they got a first down. So, it's like, why did you do that? Well, I did it on purpose so we would lose.
Right. Well, why do you think I did it?
Yeah.
Didn't mean to do that, to have that outcome.
It's called an accident.
Joe Lint is on it. Have you started to talk to other teams about where Joe Flacco will end up next season?
No, that's illegal until his contract is up.
Wow.
And, no one ever has ex parte communications. No, there's some teams that I think will want him. He loves it in Cleveland. So the problem we have is, they got Deshaun Watson. They paid him $1 zillion, and are you happy going back there and knowing that you're starting out behind him, even though in your heart of hearts you're a starting caliber quarterback? So it would depend on the opportunity. If the new group in New England calls and they say, hey, we're going to draft a guy at the third pick, and we need you to come in for a year as a bridge guy, I think it'd be interested in that type of thing. So it's really the opportunities that present themselves. But he loves it in Cleveland. Cleveland's a blue collar town. They love a guy that still goes to McDonald's drive-through after he's made as much money as he has.
Yeah, and he made a lot of money with the Ravens, and now the Ravens look unbelievably hot. How do you think that's going to go?
They're a team to beat for sure. If Lamar Jackson plays the way he has played in spurts throughout, they can go all the way easily. But it's going to be all about how much their offense can do, and if he's on his game, they're going to be really hard to beat. They'll be favored in every game. If they win this weekend, they'll be favored against the 49ers by a little and over the Lions by a lot, assuming they beat the Chiefs, which is no given for sure.
Do you have any players on the Ravens?
One guy in the Ravens who's a special teams guy, and we have four guys on the Chiefs.
Special teams. That's funny. I like that because you're not out there a lot.
I was on a different kind of special team.
They're called gunners, the guys that run down on kickoffs and the punts. They're like the NFL mercenaries, really.
Yeah. So Ravens, Chiefs. What do you think of that one?
That's a great game. It's going to be another great game. And the two best teams made it. I mean, Buffalo is really good. Buffalo is kind of like right there. The three of them are really the three that should have been there. And the Chiefs, if I had to pick today, which I do, and I'll be wrong, obviously, but the Ravens, I would say the Ravens would be favored. They are favored. I would expect them to win. If Lamar Jackson lays an egg or something close to an egg, Chiefs will beat them. It's really how well Lamar Jackson plays. And in the other game, it's pretty crazy that the Lions haven't been ever to the Super Bowl. And, I mean, it's just a nutty deal at in Detroit right now. And it's the Cinderella story of the league for sure. They have little or no chance against the 49ers, but, anything can happen. The Packers, we didn't think the Packers were going to have a chance, but they were right there at the end until Jordan Love threw a ball that I would have screamed at my high school quarterback about.
So you think the Ravens can go all the way and win the Super Bowl?
Absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, they've done a great job personnel-wise with who they've stacked up on defense and offensively. I mean, they've got skilled guys, fast guys at wide receiver. They've got a great quarterback.
All right, Joe Lint, NFL agent. All right, well, they have to play the game before we crown somebody.
Exactly.
Well, these will be good games. I mean, they're both going to be good games. The Lions, they're going to go out there fearless. Their coach, Dan Campbell, I think we talked about him last week. He's at tobacco chewing, cuss swearing guy that just is a man's man, and just like he's got his team rammed tough, and they're good. They got this guy Goff, that's their quarterback, has been playing really well. He was kind of thrown out of L.A. a little bit. He came to Detroit. They did a quarterback swap, actually. Stafford went there.
Kind of worked out for both of them, too.
Yes,
one won a Super Bowl. The other one's potentially can this year.
Yeah.
But Goff's been playing really well, playing the best ball of his career. They have a chance. It's going to be really tough. 49ers are really good. I mean, across the board. So, you got to look at San Francisco Ravens, and that's a boxing match, too, with two heavyweights, and you've got to think the Ravens would survive. Now, having said that, that'll be all wrong.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, Joe. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate it.
All right, guys. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Joe Linta, NFL agent.
I know a missed kick hurts so much, but did you see the Bills fans have been blaming the announcer?
The announcer?
For jinxing the kicker right before the kick happened.
Oh, let's hear.
Sean McDermott, after his 1-for-3 performance last week, he has tremendous support in the building. If he has to make one for us, the game on the line, he will. 44 yards pass. No, he doesn't make it. Wide right. Wow. The two most dreaded words in Buffalo.
Wide right. Wow.
Ouch.
1 for 3 last week. If he has to make one with the game on the line, he will. No!
Dumbass.
I felt bad for him, man. He was so embarrassed he wouldn't take his helmet off. He's just sitting on the bench all slumped over with his helmet on. He's probably slept in it.
He's home.
That's the loneliest place in the world right there.
You can't take your helmet off? No.
But, let's talk about it. Like, he makes it. It doesn't mean they win the game.
Right.
They're in it. They would go into overtime.
That would have just tied it.
Right.
Right. No guarantee.
Mm-mm.
You find out just saw a shoe going through.
Oh, damn it.
All right, dumbass news coming up. An elderly Georgia man burnt by trying to open his bag of chips. How does that even happen?
I have no idea. Channel 3 billion facilities public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, some afternoon clouds, mid-30s, 11 now in Cheshire.
Yikes. We have heavy stop-and-go traffic now reported 95 southbound. Starting in Bridgeport, this will be about exit 27, going through Fairfield and into Norwalk. Delays about 15 to 20 minutes expected right now. Also in Fairfield, on the Merritt Parkway southbound, that's going to start at exit 46. Heavy stop-and-go traffic as well. No accidents to report, thankfully. We're also seeing some slowdowns in Middletown. This will be Route 9 southbound, starting around exit 24, moving southbound. This traffic report brought to you by Avello Airlines. Dreaming of sunshine and sandy shores? Say hello to Avello. Escape to Daytona Beach from New Haven with nonstop flights on Avello. Don't miss out. Book your getaway today at AvelloAir.com. Your perfect beach day is just a flight away. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Get long-lasting relief from that awful joint pain for 2024. Do not go another year compromised because of that pain in your knee or shoulder. Call QC Kinetics now. QC Kinetics is the nation's leader in generative non-surgical pain relief. Now, your body has what it needs to restore and repair that damaged joint tissue, and QC Kinetics can make it happen with no drugs, no surgery, and no downtime. The future of pain treatments has arrived, and QC Kinetics has tens of thousands of satisfied patients all over America. Folks who had back pain, hip pain, any pain associated with arthritis or injury. It's not a Band-Aid. It's revolutionary treatment that can get you moving again, get your life back, and it's non-surgical. It's the year you decide to fight back against that pain and take the first step right now and call QC Kinetics. Free consultation on the calendar, 860-440-PAIN, 860-440-PAIN. Avon, New Haven, and Glastonbury, 860-440-PAIN.
elderly man burned 75% of his body trying to open a bag of chips. How does that even happen?
I mean, I know sometimes chips are tough to open, but come on, dude.
Good morning, Emily Sierra.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Morning.
Elderly Georgia man burned 75% of his body trying to open a bag of chips with a lighter. The 75-year-old victim, whose name has not been released, was seriously injured around 4:37 p.m. Wednesday in the city of Dalton.
Oh.
The victim was using a lighter to open bags of chips, which he was unable to do with his hands.
How about a scissor?
Yeah, something sharp.
A penknife, something, yeah.
Your teeth. Maybe he didn't
A
have them
lighter?
from meth. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Who knows what that area is like?
Just kept on leaving snail trails, man.
I've definitely felt stupid trying to open a bag of chips, but
same.
never this stupid.
I mean, I wouldn't think a lighter.
Yeah.
If you could grip a lighter,
Yeah, to
and
do the
light
flick.
it.
Yeah, you should be able to
Hello?
open a bag of chips. You got some dexterity.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So many unanswered questions right now.
Yeah, I have so many questions.
I mean, just get a cat.
Like, why was the lighter right there? What else were you lighting?
And then, and then
Is there a
after, you,
spoon nearby? Like,
then-
what's happening?
after you get burned, what dip do you use?
Well, the chips instantly become barbecue.
Well, that's true, yeah. Right, flambe.
While doing this, the man accidentally set himself on fire while sitting in the recliner.
Wow.
Maintenance workers contained the blaze to the recliner using a water hose.
I like that it specifies just the recliner.
We
The
saved
man
the
on
chair.
fire. He's on his own. Well, they ran out, got the
It's going to
garden
get
hose.
reupholstered.
Save the
With his
recliner.
skin.
This chair has burnt old man scent on it.
Ooh. That's awful. Like, I know when I burn my hair, if I like lose a piece of hair and it falls on a flame,
Oh,
the
yeah.
smell of that, I
The
can't
smell.
imagine.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Oh.
Yeah.
Old man body hair.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Men in speed stick and...
Now he looks like a shaved cat.
nothing wrong with speed stick. Maybe that's why he went up.
That's awful. He went out at the early bird special time too, like right at dinner time.
Too much Ben Gay. Whoa! Looks icy. Now it's hot.
The victim was taken to the hospital with third-degree burns on about 75% of his body.
Ooh, how did those chips taste?
Is third degree the worst?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
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 You need like the skin graft.
That's
right?
total loss of
Yeah,
skin.
I
75% of his body. He's probably dead now.
would think he's not doing well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Depending on what kind of strength is.
You got to be careful what you say when you roll him in, too. Oh, yeah, he's burnt like a... yeah, very burnt.
Yeah.
A baked chip.
Yeah, roll Tostitos in here.
It would be so sad if he was like trying to be healthy that day and eating like baked chips
Right.
instead of the regular fried
They ended up
one.
fried anyway.
And he got baked.
Damn chips.
It became guacamole.
He was later moved to a burn center, and his current condition is unknown. I have a feeling.
Yeah.
Third degree, 75%. That's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
He may never come out again.
No.
He's going to switch his snacks, too.
Yeah, that's not like put some aloe on it.
Go
Walk
cheese.
it off.
Go cheese. It's the box is easy to open.
Yeah, it's interesting. When a fire like that happens, your initial reaction is, this isn't bad.
Right.
This is,
I got this.
You're in
I
shock.
got
it.
You're in shock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a little bit.
Yeah.
It doesn't start, you're completely engulfed in flames. It's
No.
just a little,
Right.
like a drip from the bag or the chip lights or whatever it is. It's just enough where you're like, I can handle this.
Yeah.
And the next thing you know,
Yeah.
like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, word is he tried to actually put the flames out with a bag of chips.
Hey, don't fan the
It
flames.
keeps getting higher.
He poured his whiskey on it.
Hey, I'm at gasoline.
Right. Oxygen tank, boom.
Right.
Chips everywhere.
Right.
Looks like a confetti cannon.
They say it's still raining chips in Illinois.
And the maintenance guy, they're just trying to contain it to the recliner. They're not even trying to put them out.
Yeah, they want to call
Like,
Surf.
don't let this thing spread.
Yeah, they got to call Surf Pro or somebody.
Oh, man.
So it's unclear if the chips themselves sparked the fire or if the flames erupted from something else.
Nah.
I heard chips are kind of flammable.
There are chips you can light on fire.
Salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar.
Yeah,
Salt and
the
vinegar chips.
reaction.
You can light those right up.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I
All right, Phil. Speaking from experience, lighting his snacks on fire.
Listen, I grew up on the internet, all right? And you try to light everything on fire at some point.
Can you Google that? See if like someone's lighting chips on fire?
Chips that light
I could crush a bag of chips right now.
Not for nothing, but I mean, would you eat something so flammable? I mean, marshmallows. You ever see marshmallows go up? Poof.
There's something wrong with that.
Yeah, meanwhile, we find them as a snack.
Oh, this is great. This is a food storage and survival account on YouTube.
Oh.
And it's a whole tutorial on using snack chips as fire tinder.
Wow.
I have no idea how. Oh, this is like 4 minutes long.
The music.
It's going to test different chips.
Hey everyone, it's Angela with
Oh, she. Excuse me.
foodstorageandsurvival.com, and today we are
talk
having
more.
some more preparedness fun. This is
Less
one of
talky,
those
more
really
lady.
important
Yes.
preparedness topics. Of
Let's see.
Doritos, a couple of Cheetos.
Oh, Doritos.
I could see Doritos.
Just want to get to where she's lighting them.
That's a
Oh, here we
Cool
go.
Ranch.
Oh, the
Cool Ranch
Fritos
was
go right up.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even like, oh, I can't see the flame. Like,
A lot of oil.
very
Like,
obvious.
There's a lot of oil in those things.
Like
yeah.
flash paper.
Yeah. Put Fritos on a napkin, then take the Fritos off. It's soaked.
AJ, the Cool Ranch do light. They take a little longer.
Okay.
Chips as tinder.
AJ, Chaz.
Hey, Chaz and AJ.
Hey,
Nacho cheese on fire.
Good morning, AJ. Good morning, Chaz.
Hey, good morning.
Was it the gases that exploded off the potato chips?
The gases.
Like when you open the potato chip bag, you know how if you get too
It's full of air.
Oh, see, I did not think of that.
Yeah, I thought maybe it was the gases. When you get too close to them vinegar, salt, and onion, and all them chips, then it's hard to freaking swallow.
That salt and
You get
vinegar
close to
one,
all the
exactly.
Wow.
Yeah, the fumes. It's like crazy.
Usually get the
Hey
gas
guys,
after
keep up the
chips.
good work, man.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Thank you.
The agenda there.
What kind of life is this guy having where he can't ask anyone in this facility to open a bag of chips for him?
Yeah.
Like no one will come over. It's like, hey, can you open these for me?
It's like no scissors, no like what?
That's it. A
Yeah.
cigarette lighter.
Maybe he's not allowed to have anything sharp.
I mean, in a pinch, I've even just taken a pen and just right through the bag.
A pen.
I'm always
Right.
using my teeth.
I
It's
know.
bad because my parents paid like $5,000 for braces. So
Yeah.
It's
sorry.
like we're putting these to work.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't think a lighter at all, to be honest with you.
That would be the last thing.
Yeah.
I don't want
Car
the
keys, even. Just get
Car keys.
Exactly.
I don't want the
butter
plastic. He
knife?
probably hasn't had car keys in a long time.
Yeah, really.
I hope not after this.
Just as pen
Question the judgment this guy
He
makes.
won't be driving ever. Chaz and AJ. Hello.
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 Yeah, you're on.
Oh, hey, man. I'm calling from Long Island. All potato chips are dramatically flammable.
Dramatically.
See?
Wow.
They should put
I
on a
can
label.
tell you two stories if you guys want.
Yes, please.
Go for it.
Okay, I'm originally from Long Island. I have to go to Ward Melville if AJ knows where that school is at.
Next, I used to go there. Anyway.
Long story short, I'm visiting I lived in Wisconsin for a little while. Me and my brother got up in the middle of the night. Hey, let's go smoke a bone. He leaves the kettle on to make some tea. We come out. The kitchen is engulfed in flames from a bag of Doritos.
Wow. Which flavor?
The flavor
They
does
were
matter.
actually they were the cheddar ones, like the, what are they called? Like
Nacho
the-
cheese.
Right.
Yes, the nacho cheese one.
Fire. Good choice.
Cheddar bomb.
2 weeks later, he does the same thing with apple turnovers.
Wow.
Maybe you shouldn't be in the kitchen high.
It's a big joke from there. What's more flavorful, Doritos or turnovers?
It turned over,
But,
right?
I want to say I love you guys. I've been listening to you since 4th grade, and I'm almost 50.
Thank you.
Wow.
All right, and bring back Night at the Improv.
Night at the Improv.
Not the improv.
What was that?
On TV?
We loved that whole 30 seconds.
Was this some feature that we were playing?
Probably.
Yeah, it was like every night you do like a little 30-second comedy clip. But this,
Oh,
is, this is going back to like 1985.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wasn't born then. OG.
All right, but thank you guys for all you do. You
Yeah,
got a lot of fans in Long Island.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks, dude.
You're welcome, bud.
Yep.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Are you ready?
No.
Good. What are we doing?
It's a stupid stunt. I'm doing the lemon juice challenge. The challenge is to drink a liter of pure lemon unsweetened juice through a straw in under 16.53 seconds, as done by David Rush.
All right, here's the audio of David Rush doing it.
3, 2, 1, go from you. You'll do 3, 2, 1, and I'll start sucking it down and you say go. Okay.
Sure about this.
Okay, here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Look,
he looks miserable.
I just want to vomit.
Thanks.
Wait till you hear him finish.
No. Phil, ew.
Listen. He's in agony.
Oh my God, did he throw up?
Where are you going?
Just in case.
AJ.
Bucket. He needs a bucket.
He's getting
That's a good idea, though.
He's getting ready to vomit.
Please don't projectile that on my pants.
Getting ready
They are very
to
cute.
vomit.
Just in case.
That's a good idea.
I don't want to hear anybody say, no.
Wait, what would they say?
If he starts puking, I'm out of here with the headphones on my head.
Right.
Just pulled from the
Bring those headphones back.
Are you a
I
chain
start
reaction puker?
Sometimes. So
All right,
me too.
AJ, we should get the other bucket over there.
We can share a bucket.
No, I'll be good. I'll be good.
hold on.
I'll be good. I have self-control.
I might not vomit.
Don't worry.
Maybe I'll like this. I don't know.
If you have to vomit, just don't go wide right.
Chaz is
I'm gonna
preparing
pretend
like a
I'm
Capricorn.
going to pretend it's lemonade.
Ugh.
I'm going to pretend it's lemonade. What I should have done.
With no sugar?
I'm an idiot. What I should have done is I should have put like with just lemonade and made you guys think it was lemon juice.
We wouldn't have known.
I wouldn't have known.
I'm so stupid.
You're doing this to yourself.
Have you tasted this yet? Do you know what this even tastes like?
No.
Oh, this is great.
What good tasting it do?
I love the question. Like, maybe one day he'll prepare?
I didn't prepare.
Is this the day?
I bought the crap.
Yeah, okay.
That's called preparing.
All right.
All right. So,
who's going to run the timer?
yeah.
I can do it from here if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah. Put the timer on.
You want me to put it on now? Are you starting?
No.
Okay.
5 years from now.
I'm going to run one too.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You tell me when to go, Phil.
All right. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Suck.
Suck it. Suck it, AJ.
5 seconds.
Suck it good.
My God.
He's
He has
bouncing.
sucked about
10
4 inches.
seconds.
He's a good sucker.
4 inches of lemon.
He's almost done.
15 seconds.
Guys, oh my God. He's
Okay.
an inch left. Half an inch. You got this. Just the tip. You got. Oh, come on. Come on.
He's gonna
Swallow.
vomit.
Swallow.
Oh, he almost
He
got
didn't get it all
all
down.
He almost got it all down. How many seconds did that take?
I got him about 21 and a half seconds, 21.51.
That's really good.
That was pretty for first
That was
attempt. Never
really
attempting
impressive.
before. Pretty
You're
good.
an excellent sucker.
How's your tongue feel, bro?
Can you speak at all right now?
Did you lose all your taste buds?
It tastes like feet.
Ooh.
Hi. I have never tasted anything so terrible in my life.
That was pretty impressive, my friend.
Yeah.
I can't believe how much of that.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Who's a big boy?
You know, lemon has a lot of vitamin C.
Ooh,
that's
this is
good.
good for his
Yeah, he
immune
needs to
system.
be burped. Ruth is burping him.
Yeah, good news, AJ. If you didn't get your flu shot this year, you're covered.
I got my flu shot, though.
Mega dose of vitamin C.
I wonder if he could do apple cider vinegar next. Oh, yeah. We should just have you.
While lighting chips on fire.
It made my whole mouth dry out.
I could hear it.
Like I can count every taste bud on my tongue right now.
Does your tongue feel like furry? Like it's like burned a little?
I feel like I could take paint off your house with it.
Ew, yeah. Oh, gross.
So you feel like a cat.
Basically, yeah.
Let's try it.
Oh. It's now falling into my stomach. I was like, whoa.
Oh, jeez. Well, we have one more liter if you want to try it.
How do you fit?
It'll fit. Right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Come on.
You could get it.
We
You
can do
could get
it. All right. Leader number 2 coming up next.
You can't OD on vitamin C, right?
Stunt or stupid. That would give you a place in dumbass news.
Yeah, I think so.
Radio moron dies ODing on vitamin C.
Intestines rupture.
Well, there is that.
Okay. Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, some afternoon clouds. Mid-30s, 24 now in New Haven.
All right, 95 southbound, we've got heavy stop-and-go traffic. That'll start in Bridgeport around exit 25, moving southbound through Fairfield into Norwalk. We also have heavy stop-and-go traffic now on the Merritt Parkway through Norwalk. This will start at exit 40 into Stamford, and there are reports now of an overturned vehicle. Thank you to Jay, who called in originally. This is Route 8 in Waterbury around exit 18. Got a rollover accident reported that's blocking at least the right lane, 84 eastbound. This traffic report is brought to you by ExpressPros.com. Let Express Employment Professionals help you hire for contract or full-time jobs. Forget about posting jobs, sifting through resumes, and interviews with unqualified applicants. Go to ExpressPros.com. Find the location near you. That's ExpressPros.com. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
right, so AJ's going to try liter number 2 of lemon juice.
Oh, boy.
How you feeling?
Lemony.
Lemony. Got a nice lemony scent.
Very lemony.
Here's some audio of someone who tried doing this.
I actually just want to be so this fucking...
No, never mind. Oh, we almost had a vomit.
Almost.
So we'll try again.
Oh, gee, thanks.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. This is the lemon juice sucking challenge.
Lemon juice challenge, yes.
Just a challenge?
Yeah, there's no sucking.
No sucking?
No.
Hold on.
Just the whole thing sucks.
Relax.
Yep.
Just getting ready to do it. Don't worry. There's time for that.
He just wants to get it over with. I could tell.
Oh, I know. I thought it was a joke. He's really doing it.
We have the replay from, if you're just tuning in, this is what happened like 5 minutes ago.
Attempt number 1. Yeah. 2, 1, go.
Suck.
Suck it. Suck it, AJ.
5 seconds.
Suck it good.
My God. He has
bouncing.
sucked about 4
10
inches.
seconds.
He's a good sucker.
4 inches of lemon.
He's almost done.
God.
15 seconds.
Oh my God, he's
okay.
An inch left, half an inch. You got this. Just the tip. You got. Oh, come on.
He's gonna vomit.
Swallow.
Oh.
How's your tongue feel, bro?
Can you speak at all right now?
It tastes like feet.
I can't believe how much of that.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It made my whole mouth dry out.
I could hear it.
Like I can count every taste bud of my tongue right now.
That's unsweetened.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not lemonade. It's not lemon drink.
No, it's just pure lemon juice.
Yeah.
It almost seems like that's not for drinking. It's for like cleaning a floor or something.
Yeah, it's like pine sol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, it's just pure lemon. Real lemon.
There's someone on the internet who did it.
You just want to be oops, so this fucking just.
You know? It's the second time I hit that same spot. Oh, you hear him? He just vomited. Oh. And they got to play the stupid music.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding. Happy joy music, yes.
Yeah. All right, you're going to try it one more time?
Yeah.
Good luck.
All right, hold on. Take that bottle.
Excuse me?
But bring the mic closer to the counter.
Okay, let's get a little pouring action going on here.
Yeah. No, before you do that, bring it all the way down to the counter.
Okay.
Well, yeah, exactly. Now, make sure the lid's on the bottle.
Okay.
Okay. Move that glass away from the microphone. Okay. Take the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Pick it up about 6 inches. I just want people to hear how heavy this is. That's already in his stomach.
Yeah, that's what's already gone in.
Already has one of those in there.
True.
Listen, sounds like Godzilla's walking.
Yeah. Later on, when it farts, it was like Febreze.
Oh, please don't.
Lemon scented farts.
That was quite pleasant.
I smell like Christmas trees.
So I smell lemon.
Lemons.
I smell lemon cookies.
Listen to how heavy that is. This is
Damn,
the second
AJ.
one going in. This is number 2.
That's how it's going to feel in my stomach.
I think there'll be a lot of number 2. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
I haven't thought about that. This might be a laxative later.
Suffer with heartburn or anything, by the way, do you?
I usually do, yes.
No, that's not
Perfect.
That's definitely not going to help.
Excellent. This is all very
Definitely
good.
not going to flare
Straight
this up.
acid.
Yeah.
Yep. Make any Tums.
Might as well eat a battery while you're at it.
All right, we want to hear that
That's next
being poured into the mug.
All right.
It's a giant beer mug.
Yes, it is.
That's the sound of your ass later.
You're not even measuring. Just eyeballing it?
Yep. Well, it was 4 cups make a liter, so that brought it to the top, so I just poured the same thing.
All right, fair enough.
All right. There's still some in there, though. No?
Yeah, it's a little over a liter.
All right.
Everybody's getting tight with my stomach.
Get your straw. Get your sucking ready.
My stomach really doesn't know how to do this.
No, you don't want to do it?
Every cell in
doesn't
his
sound
body
like
is
you have the
"Don't-
room."
Don't do this.
It's going to be real frothy in there, man.
I mean, Emily Sierra's in studio. Saturday, February 10th. She's at the Elbow Room in West Hartford. AJ's going to be in the men's room in Milford soon.
6 minutes from now.
He's welcome to come to the show if he's alive by then.
You're welcome to come to the show if you're alive.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I'm feeling like a down below is starting to stir a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. What do you mean stir?
I feel like gas is building up.
Does lemon juice make you want to poop?
I'm guessing it's fruit.
It is a natural. It stimulates your liver. It's a good thing for the liver. So sometimes it can stimulate a bowel movement.
A BM.
Yeah, so if I sneeze and I squint on Phil.
I got 2 layers of glass here. If you go through both, I won't even be mad. That's a medical marvel.
You just see a silhouette of Phil.
I predict some sharding later.
Oh, my God. This is great.
You get your straw ready?
Yeah, straw's ready.
Just give me the thumbs up when you want the countdown.
No one ever died from too much vitamin C, right? Anybody?
We'll check on that.
Okay, cool. Hang on.
Later.
All I got is that your heartburn's not going to feel great.
All right.
All right, here we go.
All right, you ready? 3.
Lemon drink challenge. Yeah, hold on. I would just like to get this clean. Okay?
Yep.
Here we go. It's the lemon drink challenge. Can he suck down a liter of unsweetened lemon juice in under 16 seconds?
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, he's sucking pretty good. Just as strong of a sucker
5
as he
seconds.
was earlier. He's about halfway
Back
through
for
this
round
mug
2.
now.
10
oh
seconds.
My God, now he's really
There we
pouring
go.
it on. He's like, really, come on, AJ, you could do it. Suck, 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 suck.
Last bit.
Sucky.
Focus. Don't think about breathing,
down
just suck.
Under an inch.
Yeah, he's in pain.
Done.
I got over 26 seconds that time. 26.36.
26.36. All right, let's try one more.
We're out of juice.
We're making champions here this morning, okay?
Look at his face. Look into the camera. Yeah, that's the face of agony right there. That's the agony of the face.
What do you think's the worst thing he could put in his stomach now on top of all that? Just milk?
Oh, I was thinking the best thing. I was like, what can we do to help?
Just a shot of milk would make me vomit
I
everywhere.
know.
You want a chocolate milkshake right now?
Projectile vomit. How you doing? Yeah, definitely let that gas out.
Yeah.
Let it all out.
Maybe just some regular water. I don't know.
I drank.
You want some water? You want anything to drink? He's got 2 minutes. He's taking water.
Does he never drink water?
I'm so full. So full.
Okay.
I'm so
full.
Too much. I just want to open my belt and take a nap. My eyes are watering.
Now it'd be funny to put you on a trampoline.
No,
I think we have a small one somewhere.
we did. We got rid of it. Feels like he punched me in the stomach.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Do you need to let some out?
Do you want to go?
Face Chaz when you do that. Okay, turn around.
Do you want to go to the men's room, or you need a break, or what do you need?
No, I'm good.
Okay, that's good. Keep doing that. Get that air out of there.
Don't go too hard, though, because then more comes with it.
Like a burp. Ooh.
Did you get any seeds in there, or was it just juice?
It's just juice, dude.
Just juice.
I'm asking. I don't know. Was it in there with you?
No, it's just pure juice.
Hold on. Let me grab it.
It's disgusting.
You really are struggling.
Well, yeah, because I'm full. I'm full of pure lemon juice.
And you're
Full of
burning a
acid.
little.
This bottle's in bad shape.
So I squeezed the hell out of it.
Yeah, you really did. You were not gentle.
No, it's not.
Is it from concentrate?
Heck, you can't concentrate now at all.
Well, here's the good news.
What's that?
0 calories.
Nice.
AJ!
Yeah, 2 liters of nothing.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yay.
All right. So you didn't screw up your diet
This
today.
is good. This is good.
But you get all the heartburn like you did.
Not the heartburn. No calories. They have a recipe on this bottle for a creamy lemon pie. I have a feeling you'll be making that later.
Lemon log. Hey, I drank it. You guys deal with it.
No, thank you.
All right. Will the Bridgeport primary be another nightmare? The Secretary of State on the phone next, and Lisa Wexler on what happened with the Trigonis trial. More people ejected.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First look, weather mostly sunny, some afternoon clouds today, mid-30s, 11 in Wallingford.
Now, we got a couple of incidents causing traffic out there. We'll start in Waterbury, where there's an overturned vehicle that's blocking the right lane. 84 eastbound, just before exit 20, looks like. Got stop-and-go traffic from about exit 17 or so. Delays of about an hour reported. We also have an accident now in Meriden. This is blocking the center lane, 15 northbound, as you approach exit 67. I've got reports of 2 vehicles involved in the accident. We got heavy delays there as well, about 35, 40 minutes trying to get by. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
How you feeling?
All right.
Okay.
Full, really full.
That's your stomach?
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah. Warning to the colon.
Yeah.
K&J Tree Service. This is AJ in the K&J Tree Service bucket.
This is why you don't want me doing the work.
No.
Now you want them doing the work, they don't yell help.
This is a very slow period for tree companies, and K&J has a lot of people on their crew.
Yeah.
And they want to keep them working. They don't want to lay them off. I mean, these people have families and, they want to keep them busy. So they're offering aggressive winter discounts. So, wow, how much money can you save? Aren't you the winner?
Yes, you are.
We're going to wait until spring or summer to have some tree work done. And you said, you know what? Just do it now.
Yeah.
Save a ton of money. K&J Tree Service. It will cost nothing to have them come out and do a walk around and give you a price quote.
Right.
And here's the deal. If you got a quote from them in the summer and you thought, it's a lot, maybe I'll wait until next year, they'll discount off of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like that, well, we'll raise prices, then say we're having discounts. No, it's the prices or the price.
Exactly.
Those prices are the prices.
Yep.
And now they're aggressively discounted. I've used them. You've used them.
Loved it.
And I've gotten nothing but compliments from folks who have used them. KJTreeService.com. That's KJTreeService.com. Or call them for a free assessment, 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. right, more drama before this primary election tomorrow in Bridgeport. Now let's bring on the Secretary of State, Stephanie Thomas. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, so you filed some kind of complaint or something Friday? What happened?
We filed a few Sikh complaints. when sometimes people reach out to our monitors, or we see something, or the monitors observe something that's happening, and if it's not in accordance with the law, we always have and we always will file a SEEK complaint. And then, as you know, it's up to SEEK to do the investigation to see if the complaint was warranted.
All right. So could this potentially screw up tomorrow's election?
No.
Okay.
This election will happen.
So the election happens, and then I'm just guessing that this time around, you go through the absentee ballots with a fine-tooth comb, make sure they're all legit.
There's no way to do that.
Oh.
That's the problem in some ways.
Damn it.
And I think, getting back to the SEEK complaint, what a judge is likely going to be looking at, like, let's assume Judge Clark receives this information. There's a difference between voter intent and, not following the law. So, for example, the complaint that most people are talking about, one of the ones we filed, someone circulated applications without registering with the town clerk. So that is illegal. But it doesn't mean the voter didn't intend to vote. It just means the application was given to them by someone not registered. So, all these election issues, very complicated, but it has been turned over to the experts.
It's funny because not every town has this problem.
No.
It seems that, would it be fair to say that Bridgeport has had a history of election, quote, shadiness issues?
I mean, I think that's fair to say. If you look at, all the court cases, there was an article in the New York Times yesterday where they were citing stories going back to the 1980s.
Have you seen anything that was blatantly illegal? We've
seen, yes. And that's why we have filed SEEK complaints. But again, I want to sort of let people know that if someone breaks a procedural law, that is illegal, but it doesn't necessarily translate to the voter. But we've done, with our monitors, we've gotten a lot of stuff done. We have done a lot of spot training because there were some best practices that we felt could be reminding the election workers about it. We've looked at some of the processes. Some of our Title IX laws are a bit antiquated, so we'll be looking at ways to legislation that we can propose that would tighten up some of these processes and make it more 2024 friendly. And then we've done a lot of public education. So people are reaching out to our office or the monitor saying, is this right? Can I do this? Which is ultimately the direction that we need to go in, because we need people on the ground to be the eyes and ears for us to make sure that if they see something, they say something and file a complaint, because like 2 monitors alone can't fix the entire problem.
Secretary of State Stephanie Thomas on talking about the election tomorrow in Bridgeport.
Yep.
It's a redo of the primary there between Gomes and Ganem.
Yep.
What are your concerns for tomorrow?
My biggest concern for tomorrow is that turnout will be low. I've heard anecdotally that people are feeling like my vote doesn't count and fed up with this whole system and why are we in the news so much? But I just like to remind people that a non-vote is also a vote. And I hope people show up. Polls are open from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m., your regular polling place. So I hope people aren't disheartened. I hope they know that many of us are out there doing everything we can to make sure their vote does count and that the system is free and clear of interventions and malfeasance, and I hope they go out and vote.
And this election will not be a done, legitimate election that sticks until you put your Secretary of State's stamp on it, correct?
I'm sorry, rephrase that.
Like an election result isn't real until you stamp it.
You approve it.
Until the Secretary of State says this is the election result.
Not in municipal elections. The secretary certifies state and federal elections. The town clerk certifies municipal elections.
Huh. So you're really just an overseer here.
Exactly.
Just kind of hanging out.
So you can't even like if it's an S show tomorrow, you can't even say, "Hey, wait a minute, I'm not putting my stamp on this."
No. We're but you know, because this was a result of a legal case, I'm assuming that Judge Clark, if something egregious came to light, I'm assuming he would weigh in on that because.
Oh man, can you imagine that? You have to redo it again.
Yeah, third time.
Yeah. Well, you're not seeing anything that bad right now, right?
I'm not. No.
Okay.
I'm thinking
Not
about
yet.
it. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm going through the list.
There's a couple things here and there, but not enough to overturn an entire election. You know, it's really going to be how close is it?
Yeah.
You know, if it's a blowout one way or the other, then no one's going to be going through the ballot saying the ballots, there's something wrong here, and that changed the results.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to say. It really is. We're watching the video footage, so we're certainly not seeing, bags of ballots being dropped off. We are monitoring the application process. We have been making spot check calls to people who have voted absentee, just to make sure they're clear.
Oh, wow.
And, in case they have questions. We have volunteer lawyers in our volunteer legal assistance program that will be on the ground in Bridgeport tomorrow versus over the phone. We literally have been evolving in real time. And if we see something, we are changing the process to try to button things up. So we are certainly doing everything we can. And I hope that nothing crazy happens.
Is there any other city
24 hours
in Connecticut that's even close to this in terms of just being
Not
a
that
mess?
I've ever heard of.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen the same type of court cases or seat complaints, etc.
Right.
And I just also like to remind people, if you look at some of these complaints going back decades, it's often the same people cited. So,
how are they still involved then?
I think we might have a judicial problem in that, SEEK has to investigate. If they find criminal malfeasance, then they have to refer it to the judicial system. And I don't know. Sometimes the evidence maybe doesn't rise to the level for a court of law. I have no idea. I'm in the executive branch, but, I do think people need to be convicted. It is a crime.
Okay. Well, that seems like a headline. The Secretary of State said people need to be convicted.
Yeah.
This is a crime.
Exactly.
So,
I mean,
and that could follow this.
no-brainer.
Like, this isn't over. Tomorrow's election, it's not over. There's still investigations.
Right.
People might get arrested.
It ain't over.
Yeah.
Correct.
All right.
And don't forget, we may have a new general election on February 27th.
Why?
Because don't forget, this is a redo of the Democratic primary to choose which Democrat will appear on the general election ballot.
Yeah.
So the judge's order mandated that unless all but one candidate for the general election withdraws, there will be a new general election on February 27th.
So Ganim could run as an independent if he loses and vice versa?
No, it would have to be whoever already had ballot access in the last general.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no petition process set up for, like new people to petition to be on to be on a different party line.
So if it's, I'm just so mad at Bridgeport now. It just took up like 8 minutes of the show. And
if you're mad, just imagine.
Right. Secretary of State Thomas is on talking about the election in Bridgeport tomorrow. Okay, so if Ganim wins, it's over, right? Because he won the general.
It doesn't matter.
Right?
No, it doesn't matter. The judge's order is that unless all but one candidate withdraws, there will be a new general.
Okay. Another headline coming out of this, because I thought it was done tomorrow.
Nope.
All right.
It could be.
It could be.
We don't know.
All right. Fingers crossed.
There's your headline. We don't know. Hi, we don't know.
I'm guessing when Secretary...
I feel like I'm in a soap opera.
Yeah, no, it's nuts. And I think that
tomorrow.
You're not the only Secretary of State we had on the show talking about Bridgeport and what a nightmare it is there to hold a clean election.
It's part of the job, apparently.
All right. Thank you, Secretary Thomas, and thanks for coming on.
So welcome. Always a pleasure.
Right. Bye.
She's going to have a headache.
It's a mess.
Where's the Tylenol?
Yeah. It was far more complicated than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, me too. I thought we'd have her on and off in a couple of minutes, but we got a couple of things there. One, people might get prosecuted and go to jail.
Yeah.
This ain't over.
Whoops.
This ain't over.
This ain't over.
And the other thing is, this could be another general election.
Yeah.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Lisa Wexler's on the phone. Hey, Lisa.
Hey, so let me just follow up with that. And by the way, Stephanie's coming on my show at 10:30, so that was great. I love listening to her.
Oh, good.
But so this is what I would like to make clear. Both Gomes and Ganim ran on different parties. Gomes already secured the independent line, and Ganim ran not only as the Democrat, but he got himself another line on the ballot. I think it's called the New Movement Party, something with the word move in it. So what that means is if Ganim loses the primary, he still has a place on the ballot.
Yeah.
And if Gomes loses the primary, he still has a place on the ballot. So with the judge,
so it's happening. They're going to keep doing this.
Yeah.
Right.
Until eternity, it seems like.
Yeah.
And by the way, Lamont Daniels, who got about 1,300 votes, also hasn't withdrawn, which is also very interesting. That's another conversation. But here, so the bottom line is what the Judge Clark said was that either Gomes or Ganim would have to fold up their tent and not participate in the general election for there not to be a general election.
Gotcha. So if it's all the same people, no one steps aside, and these guys aren't going to step aside after all this.
No.
Right.
Okay.
February 27th.
So this is only another step. Tomorrow is just another step.
That's it.
It is not the conclusion.
Nope.
Got it.
It's not the conclusion, but having the Democratic endorsement is a very big deal. It is.
Right.
So we'll see what happens.
The other thing is, if it's a blowout, I think the person who was blown out, there'll be some pressure to just say, hey, why don't you?
Well, that's right.
Why don't you take a walk into the sunset right now and come back in a couple of years?
If it's a blowout, I agree with you, Chaz. If it's a blowout, but if it's not, then I think they move on to the next election. I think so.
Yeah. Well, I was going to talk to you about this juror who was dismissed from the Trigonis trial. Another one.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very interesting. So this one was dismissed because out of court, this juror was reported anonymously by another juror to be gossiping about the fact that this case sounded like the Gone Girl book, which became a movie with Ben Affleck. And that happened to have been Fotis Doulos' initial defense. So it's very relevant. So Fotis Doulos, before he died, or he killed himself, he floated this idea through his attorney that maybe Jennifer Doulos had disappeared herself. That maybe she had just decided to abandon her 5 children, her ailing mother, and leave her life only to come back another time. And the fact that this juror thinks that might be what this case is, means that the seed is planted in this juror's head that maybe Jennifer Dulos isn't really dead, despite the fact that she's been declared dead, and that maybe this whole thing is some kind of a ruse, which would mean that he might be biased towards a decision with respect to Michelle Troconis. I think the judge did the right thing.
How many jurors do they have left now?
I believe they have the original 6. I think this was another alternate.
Right.
So I think they have 3 alternates left. I think he impaneled 5, maybe 4, but I thought I had read 5. And so they still have everybody. And then the other thing is I looked up because I was wondering why it wasn't 12 jurors, that it's only 6. But Connecticut has a statute that unless the crime is something for which you can get a life sentence without parole or the death penalty, you only get 6 jurors. Otherwise, you get 12. But very few cases do you get 12. I mean, this is conspiracy to commit murder. This is very serious. And yet it's only 6 jurors by statute.
Have you ever served on a jury?
No, because I was a lawyer since I was 23 years old.
Gotcha.
So, and years ago, lawyers were always disqualified. Nowadays, they're not automatically disqualified, but every time I've come up, they've listened to me and they've said, no, we don't want you.
Ruth has been picked for jury duty. She's been called upon.
Oh, really?
Yep. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
I would love to do it, but of course, me with my mouth, I would probably talk a lot. It probably wouldn't be good.
Yeah, it might not be good.
I wonder if my jury duty is going to be for this trial because they seem to keep getting rid of all the jurors.
They're waiting for Ruth.
No, I don't think so. But it'll be exciting. Ruth, have you ever been on a jury before?
No, I haven't.
I think it's wonderful to sit on a jury. Chaz, have you ever been on a jury?
No. I've been called, and then, you call that night, and they tell you to report or not. I always get, no, you don't need to come in.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, well. Again, you may be well known. You're on the media. They don't want you, maybe.
Does being in front of a jury count?
I think people should call in their jury duty stories.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whether it was you were in the defendant's seat, the jury seat.
Whatever it takes.
Call in and share your stories. 203-882-9757. Lisa Wexler, thanks for coming on. She's on our sister station, WICC, 10 a.m. to noon every day. Thank you. All right, jury duty stories. 203-882-9757.
Channel 3.
How you feeling?
Major heartburn.
I heard some of that during the first interview.
So full. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather, we'll see some afternoon clouds, mid-30s, 24 now in Brantford.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have a couple of incidents out there that we're dealing with. First in Waterbury, this is 84 eastbound, just before exit 20. Overturned vehicle that's got the right lane blocked, stop-and-go traffic, very heavy from about exit 17 or so. And then in Meriden, 15 northbound as you approach exit 67, accident there that's now blocking the right lane. 2 cars involved there. And again, heavy stop-and-go traffic and delays trying to get by. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
So I was reading this story. U.S. existing home sales fall. Cap worst year since 1995.
Who wrote that?
Well, when you have a lot of, like we all played musical chairs for a couple of years here.
Yes.
Since like 2020. We're all moving around and getting houses. And
right.
When you have record level sales, at some point it's going to level off.
Yep.
If you're thinking about selling your house, still a good time. I still see multiple offer situations.
Yeah.
I see people bidding full price or more. No contingencies. So it's still a good time if you do it with the right people.
Exactly.
It's all about having the right people.
That's key.
Carbuti and Company Realtors. I used Jonathan for the project house, and from soup to nuts, it was just an amazing experience. The thing about having a great real estate company behind you is, one, you want to go in correctly.
Yes.
You want the house photographed correctly, marketed correctly, staged, all of those things.
Yes.
But then when the deal is done, you need someone in place who can keep it together. Sometimes something happens.
Yeah.
Like with me, there was something in the title because I added a piece of land and there was a problem. And Jonathan was able to, and Peter were able to keep it together.
Cool.
They kept the deal together.
There you go. See,
it's very important to have professionals. And there's story after story after story where they put a house on for $550, they got a $740 deal.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like those.
They know what they're doing.
Yes, they do.
And this guy will give you his cell phone directly. 203-980-6886. This is Jonathan's personal cell phone. 203-980-6886 or Google CarBeautyRealEstate.com. Jury duty stories.
Yes.
Whether you were the defendant or the juror.
Either
or the lawyer.
Pick one.
203-882-9757. Emily Sierra in studio. Super comedian. Saturday, February 10th. She's at the Elbow Room in West Hartford.
Yay.
Guy in Southington.
Yes. Good day, morning crew. How you guys doing?
Good day to you. I say good day.
I said good day, sir.
All right. Very, very good. Quickly, 1980s New Britain, Connecticut courthouse. I stole from a major news story. I wore my Star Trek uniform to try and get out of jury duty.
Oh, really?
Yes. And bottom line, Chaz, it didn't work.
Oh,
really?
I ended up spending, from the time I walked out of the parking garage in New Britain, all eyes were upon me. I had to surrender my Star Trek phaser to the guard at the gate. He let me keep the tricorder, the scanner, to play with while I was trapped there all day.
What color shirt did you have?
It was a Next Generation uniform. I had a gold shirt on.
See, if you had a red shirt, you were gone.
Oh, yeah.
Should have worn a red shirt.
Next Generation, no, red shirts were fine.
Were they?
You lived.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they switched it around.
Officers.
But the best part of the day was we're all getting settled, and they go over the introduction, and there's two gentlemen sitting a couple of rows behind me reading the morning paper. One guy turns to the other guy and goes, "What's that guy supposed to be, from Lost in Space?"
Lost in Space, you Minnie?
But the whole day, I didn't get dismissed. I went to the lunch break. I came back. And the bottom line was, when they presented the case, the lawyer representing the accident victim was my lawyer, and I knew the guy in the accident. So I was like,
there you go.
Oh, Your Honor. So it was a whole day, but I finally got dismissed.
Harshack.
So
seriously.
So the shift change happened while I was there, and I go down. There's another guard at the thing, and I give him my claim ticket, and he opens the drawer with people's items. There's an umbrella, something else, and my phaser. And he goes, "Which one?" I was like,
which one do you think is mine?
Yeah. Do the work, genius. What do you think?
Exactly. So quickly, my advice to Ruth: dress up. I don't know. It might work,
but it didn't work for you.
Seriously.
Well, I did it because I don't know if you guys remember Clinton and the Whitewater trial that was going on. I think it was the 80s.
Oh my God, Whitewater.
Yeah, there was a juror
I gotta go.
that dressed up.
I'm bored.
I do have a lot of costumes.
Thank you, guys.
She does have costumes.
All right, what would be a costume that would get her out? Star Trek didn't work for him.
Creepy for Halloween.
I was going to say, go as Megan, the Megan doll.
The Megan doll from Halloween.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Just walk down the hall at them, and they call
boy.
your name. Just stand up and do that creepy, techno walk that you
Oh,
have.
my God.
Yep,
There's that
do
video from
Yeah.
the Monsters Ball of her, and it's like, that would freak me out.
Then when you get to the counter,
I
spin
wouldn't
your
even
head
want her
around
in the courtroom.
360
Yeah,
degrees.
seriously.
I wouldn't want her in the courthouse. Like, I'd stop her right at the gate. It's like, yeah,
Nah, we're good.
Nah, we're good.
We're
yeah,
good.
Yeah.
She can't be a robot. She made it through the metal detector.
What else would be a good thing to wear to jury duty?
Just go in your bathrobe and slippers.
I was going to say nothing. Yeah.
Dress like
That's a good way to not get picked.
The orange jumpsuit, like an inmate.
Oh.
I haven't had a chance to get home and change yet. Sorry.
Or the Reaper.
Reaper would work. I know he fears the Reaper.
Dress like whoever the judge is.
Oh, dress like a judge.
Yeah. Hi, I'm ready. I've been training for this my whole life. Thank you.
Bring your own gavel. Yeah.
When they try to throw you out, go, overruled.
No, you're out of order.
All right, jury duty stories, 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. we got one person who's called for jury duty and another person who's full of lemon juice and could pop at any moment.
The most uncomfortable moment ever.
2 liters of unsweetened lemon juice
Just sitting in my
your
gut.
belly.
Just sitting in my gut, just sloshing like a bad aquarium.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Emily, Sierra in studio with us.
Morning.
Ruth was called in for jury duty, so we're
Yes.
asking you to call in your jury duty stories. Karen in Essex.
Hi. Good morning.
Hi.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
I have a funny story. So for some reason, they love to call teachers, and even though you try to get out of it, they love to have teachers as jurors. So I was called for jury duty, and they told us to bring our lunch. So I packed my salad and a fork and went through the detector, and the guard there took my fork. He said I couldn't have my real fork because it was a problem. And so I said, well, can I get it back because it's my good silverware? And he said, we'll see, probably not. So I
Probably
was
not.
not too happy. So went through the whole day, had to stay the entire day, didn't end up getting called because I knew the lawyer. And walking out of the courthouse, I see the guard. So I go over to him and I was going to ask for my fork back. And he's not looking at me, he's looking at my hand. And I'm like, what's going on? And he's like, how did you get that through? And I'm like, what do you mean? I just want my fork back. He's like, no, how did you get that through? And he points to my keys. I had a thing of mace on my keys.
Oh.
And he took my fork. He took my fork, but he didn't take my mace. So he told me, I won't tell anybody about the mace, and I'll give you your fork back if you don't tell anybody. And I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. P.S. I tell everybody about it.
Deal. Yeah, we won't tell anyone.
Busted it on the air.
As far as you know.
Yeah, we'll keep it to ourselves
Yeah.
here.
Yeah,
glad you got your
this is
fork
my
back.
dangerous weapon. The dangerous fork was, confiscated, but the mace, that went on by.
He was so focused on the fork, he
Yeah.
forgot the mace.
Right.
Did you have to eat your salad with
Exactly.
your hands? And what happened?
No, I got they had
They had
plastic.
plastic.
That's why she was dismissed. She had a plastic container stuck around her face.
Yeah. Meanwhile, she had like grenades strapped to her body, things like that. Go right ahead. That's okay.
That fork I got to
fork's gotta
take.
go.
But that grenade belt,
But
fine.
they got the dangerous fork, so it's all good.
Awesome. Thank you, Karen. Thanks for being a teacher.
Thank you. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Joe, the lumber guy.
Hey, good morning, gang. How are y'all doing?
Good, thank you.
So, Ruth, I understand that you have an impending jury duty appearance coming up.
I do.
So, thing to do is just go in there with an open mind and, listen to who the defendants are, the lawyers are. For me, with all the, jury duty things that I've had to report to over the years, it's been pretty simple with who I don't know as a lawyer or whatever the case may be, or a judge.
Have you served on a jury?
No, I never had to, but I did get selected and voir dired to go on to a jury. And I was about 30 seconds away from being selected. And after both attorneys had asked me questions, the judge said, does anyone have any more questions for Mr. Ciccarelli? And I turned to the judge and said, I have one. He said, sure, what's that? I said, Your Honor, with the defendant's priors, if the state proves their case against them unequivocally, as a member of the jury, how many years can I sentence him to? And within a millisecond, his attorney gets up and says, I don't want him. And out the door I went. But
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Like, you're already coming up with sentencing.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You sound smart. Get rid of him.
So,
Hey, seriously.
Right.
This one
Right.
used words.
you have to be careful about how you phrase it, but it does work, Ruth. So good luck to you, okay?
Oh,
Take care.
thank you.
All right, thank you, Joe.
She's like, I'm not doing it.
So we
I like the costume.
What if I just drink a lot of lemon juice?
Yeah.
right.
You'll be unpleasant around them.
We made a post last week on Facebook, and a tribe member named Jennifer said, I was on the Jason Day murder trial.
Oh, I saw this comment, man. Yeah, what a story here.
What? I don't remember that case. What did Jason Day do or accused of doing? So Jennifer wrote, I was one of the youngest jurors, 19 years old, in Connecticut history for a capital death penalty trial. The trial was only supposed to be 2 months long, and we were there for 18 months.
Damn.
Oh.
Oof.
So I guess Mr. Day thought it was a good idea to defend himself, hence the reason why we were on the jury for so long. It was a very interesting case, got to learn a lot.
Huh.
18 months.
Damn.
That's a long
So that's just your job then when you're
It just
like
becomes
19?
your job.
That's
Yeah.
cool. I'd take that. You're like living at home. Just show up for jury duty.
Yeah. Get paid.
Yeah.
Like very poorly.
Yeah.
No, but if you have a job, the job has to pay you, no?
I'm not sure how that works.
Yeah, I don't either.
I definitely don't know.
Who was this Jason Day?
No, well, I saw Jennifer's comment, and that one stuck out to me as well that you were reading. This was from the 90s, the early 90s. The headline here, suspect sought in New York in the slaying of 4 in Connecticut.
Ew. And he defended himself?
Yeah, after a while, it sounds like.
Not bright.
What do you say? It's an accident?
Murdered 4 people, including a 4-year-old boy.
Oh,
my God.
Yikes. 18 months of that?
That's bananas.
Yeah, that's a long time, AJ, to sit there and listen to all those details. I agree.
Yeah.
I'll fall asleep.
Brian commented, years ago was sent the letter for jury duty, went down, ready to do my thing, got up to the person to check in, showed my vape pen from the dispensary before they had recreational weed.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he had his medical card, so he was good to go.
Yeah.
But they said they took his information, marked him as present, and said, "You're free to go."
He's presently high. Let's get rid of him.
So bring a vape pen.
He did also tell them, I have to medicate every hour on the hour due to his condition. So
Nice.
he was not chosen and has not been called back. Good for you, Brian.
Let's see. Rob wrote, Dad would get out of jury duty by saying that he would be the best juror. He could tell a guilty man by just looking at him. That's great.
It's hilarious.
All right, jury duty stories, 203-882-9757.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, most sunny. Some afternoon clouds later on mid-30s. 24 now West Haven.
All right. Very good news as these earlier accidents have both been cleared. Waterbury 84 eastbound just before exit 20. That's cleared. Might have residual delays getting by, but looks like all the travel lanes have reopened. Same in Meriden. This was 15 northbound as you approach exit 67. Had multiple vehicles there before. Again, incident has cleared, so roadways are reopened. And then a very quick one here on the Milford Connector northbound had been reported and then cleared quickly. 3-car crash just before exit, was that 3B, it looks like. That's been cleared, but we do have delays of about 30 to 40 minutes getting through right now. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18 plus. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
George on the road. You have a jury duty story?
Yes. Years ago, I was called for jury duty, and I always thought that it was a good idea to serve if requested in case I ever needed a jury. I wouldn't want everybody was sitting home watching Dr. Phil on the jury. So anyhow, I went in and was interviewed. They asked me about my where I was raised, my education, my work history, what I thought about a bunch of different things. And so I went through all that, and both attorneys seemed to be pleased. And then the judge asked me if I was related to several people who work in the legal profession, and I said yes. He said, "Do you think that will impact your ability to serve on the jury?" I said, "Absolutely not. We don't talk business when we get together. We talk about family and friends and fun." He said, "Well, is there any reason that you think you might not be fit to serve on this jury?" And I said, "Well, I think I heard about this case. I think I read about it in the Register." "What did you read?" "I read that the defendant decided to celebrate his birthday by hiring 3 prostitutes and buying a large bag of cocaine."
Okay, good party.
He spent the weekend with them, and a short time later, he realized that he had contracted a venereal trifecta.
Oops.
And he kidnapped the girls, held them in his basement over the weekend, and then brought them at gunpoint to a health clinic and told them that he was going to kill whichever one had infected him.
Oh boy.
One of the girls had the presence of mind to steal a prescription pad and wrote a help note on it and slipped it to a nurse who called the police. So I finished that, and the judge said, "Okay, go with the bailiff." The bailiff brought me in a room, and I started to sit down and open my book, and he said, "Don't even sit down. You're done." And 2 minutes later, there was a knock on the door, and they said, "You're dismissed."
Was it a famous person who did this?
No, it was not. Okay. Well, he was famous for his thriving drug business in the area.
Gotcha.
But not famous for not a celebrity in the
it was weird that he asked you about
Variety magazine section.
because you knew people in the legal system.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was because this guy had in fact done all the things that I said.
Right.
And he was in fact guilty, and he was found guilty, and he may still be cooling his heels somewhere.
Right.
So I just thought that it was amazing that I went through the whole interview process, and they never asked me if I knew anything about the case.
And then you get all the way to the end. Right. It's like, what do you know? Like everything.
Yeah, exactly. And I had to tell them what I knew. And it had been in all the papers and the news in the jurisdiction where it took place, and they never asked any of us if we knew anything about the case, which I thought was quite curious.
What a sucky birthday
until the end. Happy birthday to man.
Yeah, exactly. I guess he had a good weekend till the aftermath.
Yeah.
Till the after.
All right, till that point.
Yeah. All right, George. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Matt in Southbury.
Yes, sir. Hey, mine's not that exciting, but mine is definitely like a camaraderie we had with one another in with the jurors. We were on a civil case. It was kind of boring, and then we would go like during lunch. We would all take a walk down to the local pub, and we'd get lunch, and then we'd probably have 3 or 4 beers, and kind of discuss what we were doing. And we had the guy pinned kind of from the beginning that he was a no good turd. So we would just kind of sit around and have some drinks and then go back and kind of roll our eyes. And so we got to become drinking buddies for the week. And from what I hear, it's frowned upon, but it was a lot of fun. And was all walks of life. We were hanging out, and business guys and stay-at-home moms and construction guys and all that. And we actually had a really good time.
That's great. And then, so you knew early that it was guilty, and did you come back with a guilty verdict?
Oh, we did. It wasn't guilty. It was a civil suit. He was trying to sue his boss for a hostile work environment because they wanted to make him work. And he was just a crybaby about everything. So
there's no hostile work environment. They're making me do stuff.
Oh my God!
He said to get this done by 5.
Oh my God! I can't do it. They mentioned deadlines.
That's kind of what. We were all kind of looking at each other like, "What is this guy?" And he was trying to sue his boss because they were making him work, and he said it was hostile. It was like, this is such baloney. So that's what we kind of decided after the first day, and so we kind of just went out.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You said that you, on your lunch break, you went and had some beers, and then did you go back to court after?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we went down and ate, had a couple drinks, and came back.
No one noticed you guys were hammering.
No breathalyzer.
You smell beer?
Yeah, I mean, everybody. That's why I said it was kind of cool because it was all walks of life. There were business guys or stay-at-home
That could be a
moms.
good movie.
Yeah, I mean, totally. It totally had a scene for it.
Yeah.
Like all walks of life, just kind of hanging out, drinking beer, deciding whether some guy was a turd or not.
The drinking jury.
Yeah.
They
that was
chuckle a lot after lunch.
Yeah, I know.
This one's got to pee.
Doesn't sound so
This
bad.
one got up and did a cartwheel. What's happening?
that and dozing off and all that good stuff. So.
Right. This one just burped out guilty.
Yeah. That's right.
Thank you, Matt.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right. Bill in Waterbury?
Hey, guys, what's happening?
Hey, Bill.
I got 2 of them. I used to I retired out of corrections, so I'm working for the Department of Corrections. They call me on a criminal case for jury duty. I show up, I say, there's no way they're going to pick me. I'm just out getting customers, Well, they picked me for the case. And like the previous caller, the jury, we went out to lunch every day. We didn't drink, but we had a blast. The trial lasted about a month.
Wow.
And I'll tell you, it was pretty interesting. It was some drug dealer from New York. Got hooked up with this young girl, cut her feet so she couldn't leave, kidnapped her, unlawful restraint, all of that.
Oh, my God.
The kid ended up getting 27 years. And then they make me foreman of the jury.
Oh.
And I'm like, hey, you're going through the whole trial, and the judge says, okay, strike that. You didn't hear that. Yeah, we did. No, you can't remember that. Well, we remembered it.
Yeah.
And there was a holdup. I held up the whole thing for like 2 weeks because I couldn't get the kid for unlawful restraint and kidnapping. They're both the same thing in my book, but the judge says they're not, so we had to give it to him both times. But we had a great time going out to lunch and everything. Hartford Current guys there doing a story, and I said,
we're getting 27 years. It was hysterical.
It was awesome. And a great lunch.
We had the best burger.
That place with the chicken parm.
Awesome lunches.
Right.
Best laughs.
He's still in. The kid's still in.
Wow.
So,
yeah, that sounds like he should be.
Current guy, I say, listen, I work for corrections. Spell my name wrong. Don't say where I live. He gives my first name, last name, address, everything.
Great.
Currently working at Garner Correctional Institution.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
So the next time I get called to jury duty, I just sat there, and every question they asked, I said, huh? Huh? Can you say that again, huh? And they had to keep repeating themselves. They said, get out of here. You're no good.
Oh,
I would have missed half of the evidence.
Right.
Huh?
Hey, Bill, thank
I didn't hear
you.
you, huh?
Thank you for being a corrections officer.
Yeah, dude, thanks so much.
Yeah. Have a great day, guys.
You too, man. Thank you.
Hey, John, can you hold on? I have to go to break, but, man, I want to talk to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll hold on.
All right, thank you. All right, so we got one more jury duty. This is a famous case. You probably heard of it. He's up, and then we're going to talk about this wild, bizarre insult David Lee Roth gave to Sammy Hagar, and we have audio.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates Public Insurance adjusters. First alert weather, mostly sunny, some afternoon clouds today, mid-30s, 24 now Woodbridge.
All right, we do have some construction out there in North Haven, 15 northbound between 63 and 64. Right lane is currently closed. That'll be until this afternoon. And again, the incident has been cleared, but we are dealing with some heavy delays through Waterbury 84 eastbound as you approach exit 20. All of the roadways are open, but the delays remain from that earlier incident. This traffic report is brought to you by ChumbaCasino.com. Play social games online for free. Head to ChumbaCasino.com now to join the Chumba fun and experience the thrill of the Chumba life. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery traffic report.
Connecticut In-Home Assistance.
Good people.
Family owned and operated, specializing in live-in care, 12-hour shifts. You're a part of the process. It is your deal. You tell them what you need.
It's all you.
You need around clock? Done. Boom. You need 5 days a week, and periodic stop-ins.
You got it.
Whatever you need. 23 years, they've been the statewide leader in home care. Give yourself peace of mind with help for your loved ones this year. You won't have to worry about having to take care of them, because you can't be there all the time.
No.
It's a problem.
Exactly.
You just can't be there every minute.
They can't be left alone either.
This is the perfect solution to that challenge. You can't be there all the time, but you don't want them to go to that next place.
No. Shady Pines, no.
Shady. You did say shady,
You don't
right?
want to Shady Pines, no.
Sounds like shady, but
Yep.
It's very hard. It's hard, but this is the solution, cthomecare.com. They can answer a lot of questions over the phone, and then they can come out, do a quick walkthrough, give you a free, no obligation price quote, and there's financial assistance.
There you go.
cthomecare.com. That's cthomecare.com. right. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to get this jury duty call on. And then we're going to talk about this David Lee Roth clip.
Yes.
Where he insults Sammy Hagar. It's the wild, like as weird as David Lee Roth is, you're like.
It's even weird for him.
It's even weird for him.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. John in Bridgeport, thanks for holding.
What do you got?
Yeah, no problem, guys. Yeah, I was an alternate on the Giordano trial.
In Waterbury.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, the Waterbury merit. Yeah, they moved it to Bridgeport because they thought it would be biased. But the thing is, when you're on jury duty, the defense team is the team that picks you as jurors. And everybody that was involved in this, I mean, we all wanted him to go to jail. And the way I think, because I think our judicial system works, for the most part anyway, even his defense team didn't care because I have a lot of kids. I was a bail bondsman and a bounty hunter.
Whoa.
And they picked me as an alternate. But needless to say that when and he sits through the whole process when they're picking, he has a say on who he wants. It's amazing, but needless to say, he's in jail, which is a great thing. But nevertheless, he what a fleabag scumbag. I mean, and he smiled all throughout the whole process. It's just you wanted to see the dirtbag hang.
Just gross.
He was charged with having sex with a minor, right? He paid a woman to arrange it.
The mother pimped her out.
Right.
Yeah, it was the mom.
The mom,
Yeah. But yeah, it was a sad scenario, but needless to say, it was a good ending.
Yeah, he's still in prison, right?
I believe so, yes.
He's in for a long time.
Yeah, he should be.
He should be forever, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
we don't get to make the rules.
No.
All right, well,
Anyway.
thank you, John.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
All right. Can you pull WICC up on your side?
Pleasure and honor. Challenging as it is.
They're doing a debate over on WICC.
Yeah.
It's Gomes and
Capacity
Ganem.
that is tough. It's a tough job. And I will speak to your listeners and remind them we've been through a lot together. And as we've moved forward, I think, go back even just a couple weeks, I'm looking at some of the things that are important to voters to be remembered, to be reminded of.
This is the stuff where I get annoyed and I just want to interrupt these people. You know what I mean? I hand it to Melissa. It's not easy.
Yeah, no.
Because they're just going to do their talking points. That's all. They don't even listen to your question.
Nope.
You know? Like, oh, my God, come on. Well, more of what we come to expect.
Shot collars would work.
Shot collars.
Shot collar debate.
Yeah, I think the last one we did was, I thought it was great. It was Stefanowski and Lamont.
Yeah.
And we had clips of listeners asking questions. We had callers. We gave them a 30-second limit.
Yep.
And it moved real fast.
It did. Clipped
and it forces them, it gets them off of their talking points, and it forces them to really answer a question.
Just answer the question.
You have 30 seconds.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, and it's not a crazily worded question. It's a simple question.
Like, what's your
Can you
name?
give a simple answer?
What's your name?
Cut the fluff.
I got a 75% of that one.
Darren is on. He's our David Lee Roth Van Halen expert, and he was helping us all last week with, various Van Halen album trivia and Stump the Chumps. He's got a book out, How David Lee Roth Changed the World, and man, he made a video. I don't know if you follow him on social media.
I do. I haven't looked lately, but
he's a whack job.
Yeah,
like where I almost think friends, if he has any, should intervene and say, "Hey, man,
what's going on?"
I don't know if you're right."
Yeah.
Do we have the clip? Can we play it? No, we haven't.
Yeah, it's like a 23-minute. I didn't know if there was a specific part, so I think I'd be guessing here.
Yeah. Well, Darren, why don't you tell us what he was saying?
Well, thanks for having me on. Believe it or not, after that came out, there was a second clip
that he put up the next day. That's even crazier at parts about.
All right, so let's start with the first one. The first one, which got our attention, was he's talking about Sammy Hagar being sexually probed by aliens.
Yes.
Not probed.
Yeah.
Sexually probed.
Sexually probed.
Right. With Marvin Gaye playing in the background.
Yeah. So he's talking about that nonsense because Sammy said in an interview or two back in the day that he was abducted by aliens. But that's not even the craziest stuff in this whole 25-ish minute rant, professionally produced rant, you could say, because his engineer is there. He calls his business manager, all sorts of weirdness. Could you guys make it through the whole thing?
No.
So did you hear the Eddie Van Halen bombshells in there?
No.
Oh, because most people would not be able to brave the first few minutes where he's talking about Sammy Hagar being abducted by aliens. Like, that's what the media picked up on in the headlines. But then he starts talking about Eddie's divorce from Valerie Bertinelli, and it's insane what he's talking about. He's, do you want to talk about that or just alien sex probes?
Well, why don't we... Whatever you want.
Such a great choice.
Surprise us.
Yeah.
Well, for example, he says that he and Eddie wrote all the music in Van Halen. So, David Lee Roth wrote the Hot for Teacher drum part.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Well, he talks about the $92,000 that he spent at a dispensary in Los Angeles, which has nothing to do with his logic in saying all these things. He talks about why he got divorced, why Eddie and Valerie got divorced. It had to do with a VHS tape that was found in his player, which Dave would not say what was on the tape, but he hinted at the specific kind of pornography and all that. But then ultimately leads to him getting divorced from Valerie, and that's why Dave is called by Ed, because he's penniless. Now, the timeline on all this is bananas, because you're saying he gets divorced from Valerie, he calls Dave, he's back in Van Halen. The divorce from Valerie was filed in 2002. He rejoined Van Halen in 2007. So that's like saying that your high school English teacher got you the job at the radio station.
Right. Yeah, and I think everybody knows Eddie Van Halen was never penniless.
No.
He would always have royalties from the Van Halen music.
Totally. So not only...
And touring.
Endorsements.
Oh, and he had a lot of real estate holdings. Plus, I don't think Eddie being, quote, broke is the same as you or me. He's broke. He can go to his team. Hey, get me a couple of high-paying clinics. Get me a couple of endorsements. Hey, let's do another album and get an advance from Warner Brothers. So the timeline is off on that. In general, this is just Dave saying a bunch of negative things about Eddie Van Halen. So after I heard all this, I started speaking to different insiders, different people who worked with Dave and Van Halen, and they're just going like, hey, this is all untrue, or there's a lot of untruth. There were years where Dave and Eddie weren't talking, but according to this conversation, they were talking, et cetera, et cetera. And the second clip is possibly more disturbing than the first.
Do you have a clip, Phil?
I have the beginning of it. I don't know how far we can get in, but we can start.
All right.
A lot of Shakespeare going on up at the studio in the house now. I'm back and forth visiting, making records. We're doing the two songs, whatever. Eddie is wandering the halls like the ghost of Hamlet's dad.
Pity me not, condemned for a time by day to fast in the fires.
And I kind of know what's going to happen. They've taken away his car keys. He's living in his pajamas, like myself. The weather's getting to me. Whew. I mean, like whether or not I'm going to get out of my pajamas this week. Ed sneaks out. What does he commandeer? Well, the only thing with keys in it is a golf cart. There's a golf cart up there that they use to move the garbage cans around, the gardeners. This is at the top of Coldwater Canyon. There's it's 2 lanes that have probably been there since the 1940s. So traffic is slow, and it's constant, and it's always, even on the Sundays. Somehow, Eddie Van Halen in his pajamas, in a golf cart, makes it all the way down to the world-famous Sportsman's Lodge. They can't find him. This is just when cell phones are just starting, whatever. So they call his phone, and they hear in the background, hey, that's a live combo. He must be at the Sportsman's Lodge. An envoy is sent. He is retrieved, but the die is already cast.
That's some good weed, Dave.
Wow.
Man.
This goes on. There's another 10 minutes of this.
Wow. 92 grand dispensary, huh?
That story sounds like it could be real. Like there could be some reality to that.
Yeah.
There is some reality to this, but people that I know who've been at Dave's house a lot talk about how Dave leaves his windows open 24/7. Like winter or summer, he leaves his windows open. I mean, that's a normal person, right?
No, yeah, of course.
Yeah, the thing with a crazy person is when you mix in some truth, it hooks you.
Yeah.
Like that story, I could believe. That sounds like something that would happen to a rock star who's having some personal issues.
Yeah.
Took my keys. Got to get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm going to find any way to
We're
get
gonna
out.
go down the street.
Yeah.
Golf cart, done.
It sounds like it could happen. But then he throws in all this other stuff. Like he wrote the music with Eddie. We all know that Eddie would come into the studio with everything.
Yeah.
Like all the music's already recorded.
Yeah.
All the parts.
This is the time 20 years later to air all this. Perfect timing and in great taste to talk about the Dead like this,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So weird.
Yeah.
But it's him. Like, it's funny because in the height of their stardom, when he anytime he was near a microphone or a camera and he would talk, I was like, man, that's a friggin' rock star right there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And then now it's like, wow, that's a crazy person.
Whack job.
This is someone who's had a nervous breakdown.
Yep.
He's had decades of no one telling him no.
Right.
Yeah.
And now he's completely lost his mind.
The cheese is up the cracker.
And he
big time.
believes all of this.
Yeah, maybe too much acid. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be different decades led to different substances, and you just say allegedly 7 times so Dave's lawyers don't get pissed at us.
Right. So, well, it looks like you need to add another chapter to this book.
Seriously.
That is actually the plan. I'm thinking between this, some of the other things that have happened in the past few months, once we know more about the attempted Joe Satriani tribute kind of thing, et cetera, might be a deluxe edition in 2-3 years. We'll make it cheap.
It's funny because when Sammy said, he's doing this tribute to Van Halen and going out, and he said, oh, well, David's, invited, and Alex, and David immediately said, I'm in.
Yep.
I
called him out, kind of, yeah.
I seriously doubt that would happen.
No.
Yeah, what somebody who knows stuff told me who was around was that Dave on the Dave and Sammy tour had 6 security guards floating around. So, it's really level-headed to tour that way. And, of course, you save your money when you have 6 security guards.
Well, we have a concert promoter in Connecticut, Jimmy Koplik, and he said when that came to town, he had to build a wall, like a literal wall between the 2 dressing room areas with no door. So Sammy could never get over to Dave's side.
And vice versa.
I don't think Dave was going over to Sammy's
I'm just
side.
saying.
And I don't think Sammy would
I'm just
care.
saying, yeah.
Sammy is the one who wanted to, like, hey, let's talk. Let's work this out. Let's have a good time. It's a party.
Yeah. Make some money.
We're rock stars on tour together, man.
Yeah.
Like,
right. Let's have a good time.
Can make some real good money.
Yet that's actually not the full truth, because it's Sammy who stopped the tour from going another 14 to 18 months, because it was supposed to go overseas and all that. There was a corporation the 2 formed called Hagar Roth Touring, which didn't get terminated for another year or 2 after the tour. It was supposed to be a long-term thing, and people don't realize it's Sammy who pulled the plug. I guess Dave was rough to deal with, but even the people in Sammy's band thought it was going to keep going, and were like, yeah, money. And it didn't happen. But Dave never commented until recently on Sammy, and unfortunately, this is the commentary we get.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be hard to believe Sammy's version of this when you're talking to a guy who's saying that Sammy was sexually probed by aliens.
Yeah, that puts you right out right there.
Yeah. So,
tequila.
Darren, thanks for coming on again, and we're linking up to your book, How David Lee Roth Changed the World. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you for the long-term support.
Maggie. DoorDash driver got caught being a chocolate-faced liar. A chocolate-faced liar.
You chocolate-faced liar, you.
Emily Sarah in studio. She's at the Elbow Room in West Hartford, Saturday, February 10th. We're linked up.
Yay.
A lady ordered a box of cookies through DoorDash, and when the driver showed up, she noticed the box was open.
Yep, that's sign number one.
Whoops.
And he had chocolate on his face.
He's like 3 years old.
There's audio from the door cam.
My box of cookies, why is open? It's open. The box is open. Why is it open? You was eating it. You got chocolate on your mouth.
No.
You got chocolate right there on your mouth. You was eating my cookies?
Yeah.
You was eating them. It's open.
Open.
I'm reporting you to DoorDash.
One, that guy sounds about as dumb as you can be, unless he has a mouthful of chocolate.
Maybe.
He's just hanging out with David Lee Roth.
Oh, it's fudge, huh? Damn, it's fudge.
Yeah, he should have thought that through better. Like,
Yeah.
oh my God.
Had a glass of water, too.
Break the tape so you could seal it again?
Yeah.
Like, what?
Bring some tape along next time and check the mirror.
I'm too skeptical.
Check your teeth.
I don't know if I believe this. I think people try to do.
I
There's
know.
a lot of made up videos.
Oh, they try to, make up like hack
go-
stuff.
go
yeah,
viral?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe not.
Do we believe it?
I believe it. There are people that dumb.
People are not good actors.
No.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Can you play it again?
Yeah.
Box of cookies, why is open? It's open. The box is open. Why is it open? You was eating it. You got chocolate on your mouth.
No.
You got
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't buy
Can
it.
I bother you for a glass of milk?
He doesn't even attempt to like try to find it and be like, where? You know, like
Yeah.
he's not even trying to wipe it off. I don't.
No.
Yeah.
It's coming down from a chocolate high.
No.
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 chocolate right there on your mouth. You was eating my cookies?
Down.
You was eating them.
Down.
It's open. I'm reporting you to DoorDash.
Nah, I don't.
All right,
I don't.
AJ, you're the guy at the door. You have chocolate on your face.
Right.
Emily, you're the customer.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
You got some chocolate on your face there.
No, I don't.
Really? Then what is it?
That's tobacco.
Oh, okay.
I was
How come
chewing
the box is
tobacco.
open?
That's not my
Can
responsibility.
I smell your mouth? Does
I
it
just-
smell like cookies?
You don't want to smell my mouth right now. Just give me
Yeah, it smells like lemons.
It smells like lemon. Why do you smell like lemon? Why is your stomach?
Why do you smell like pine
Because
salt?
of my day job had me drinking something stupid.
Yeah.
Any sponges I need to put in my mouth.
All right, next headline. Thieves cut down radio broadcast tower to steal $100 worth of copper.
All of a sudden, we go disappear. What a bunch of...
Thieves cut down the tower of an Oklahoma radio station, KITX, in order to steal the copper off of the broadcast tower.
Dope.
Costs around $500,000 in damage. And thieves walked away with about $100 worth of copper.
Wow.
I'll buy you lots of crack.
Here is Will Payne of Payne Media Group talking about the tower that was taken down.
They either use wire cutters or something really similar to that, and they just cut the guide wires on the top section, and that set of guide wires, after that, that's when it folded and came to the ground. We need to be able to reach the citizens of Northeast Texas and Southeast Oklahoma with life-saving information. And you've taken our voice off the air needlessly for what, $100 worth of copper? Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Shame on you. Shame on your name.
The Lord will get you.
You chocolate-faced liar.
A man and a woman in their 30s were arrested for the alleged theft. The sheriff's department believes the copper is worth much more than $100. And because they ruined the station's tower and building, it's $500,000 in damages.
Ooh. Nice job.
Why climb the tower when you could just clip the guide wires and have it come to you?
Seriously?
Unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just stand back. Tim Burr.
Next headline, North Carolina man facing attempted murder charges after shooting Taco Bell employee multiple times for not giving him right amount of change. Is this dumbass or this is like crazy?
Just crazy ass.
This is crazy ass.
Yep.
Just makes you want to not go out in public anymore.
Seriously, it's my DoorDash.
I can make cookies at home. I'm good.
Police said it started when a man in the drive-thru believed he was given the wrong amount of change. Witnesses told officers that after ordering food, the suspect got upset in the drive-thru. Police said the suspect, 67-year-old Dal McLeodon.
Oh, okay. So fixed income.
Left the drive-thru and went inside the store. They said he left the store and started shooting into the restaurant from outside, leaving the Taco Bell afterwards.
Yeah.
Officers were able to gather information for the vehicle description, blah, 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 blah.
Oh.
Wow.
That is scary.
Mm-hmm.
How much change you gave him?
I know, like, how much change was he
I
short
gave you a $100 bill. You gave me $2 back.
I went to the drive-thru to pick up a prescription last week.
Okay.
And, it's like whatever the copay is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's say it's like $5.50. So you give them a 10, comes back, there's the prescription bag in an envelope, and I grab it, and I hear all the change go ting, 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 on the ground.
Wow.
And I look in the window, and the woman's looking at me like,
she's smiling.
I did my job.
Like, what's your problem?
Yeah.
Like, don't even say this is my fault.
You dropped the change.
But it wasn't in the envelope. It was like in a folded piece of paper.
Yeah, that's messed up. I caught myself. Did you hear that? I almost.
Good job.
It's like 49 cents.
Yep. Yeah. Well, you made
foolish behavior.
You made someone very happy.
That's freaking unbelievable.
Yeah. Someone said, look at all this change over here. It's got to be a cent.
All right, Stump the Chumps. Rocky 1, the movie.
Yes.
Rocky, the first Rocky movie trivia. Stump us. Get in the running to win tickets to see Tom Segura.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly right. See, she knows. 203-882-9757. By the way, there's no Rocky experts here, so you have a good chance.
No boy.
All right, Rocky trivia. Rocky 1.
Yep.
Stump us. Get in the running to win tickets to see Tom Segura. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Emily Sierra in studio. She's going to help us out. All mics up. All hands on deck.
Yes.
Mike in West Haven.
Okay, what was Rocky's pet turtle's name?
It was Cuff and Link.
You got it, man. Good job, AJ.
Thank you.
Thank you. Mike and Derby.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Still has them, by the way.
Hey, Rocky gets thrown out of his locker. He goes up to Mickey and he says what to him?
Who cares? Said, why lose my locker? Why'd you throw me out?
Why didn't you help? I don't know.
No, this is towards the beginning, isn't it?
Yeah.
He gets kicked out of the gym.
Yeah.
Rocky makes a comment to him where he put him. You know what I'm saying? After he got him out of his locker.
No idea what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. I just don't know where we're going with this question.
I just remember him calling him a bum.
Yeah, you're a bum.
You're a bum.
You're talented. You're breaking knees.
You're wasting my time.
You're wasting
Get
my
out of
time.
here.
You bum.
Absolutely.
We're going to have to give this one to you.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah, he said, you threw me out on Skid Row. Remember? I don't know if you remember that, but he tells him that's where he threw off.
We didn't remember.
I mean, it's a highly specific line.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're in.
Absolutely. All right, guys.
Thank you, Mike.
Nice job, I guess.
Yes.
Beef man.
What's the first word on the top of page 462 in the script?
And
what actor rang the bell to start the fight with Apollo Creed?
What actor rang the bell?
So what? Like there was what was it? Was it supposed to be a
You ring the
celebrity?
bell. Yeah, no, it's very interesting. The answer is going to be interesting. He rings the bell. Ding.
In the movie, see him on the screen.
It's probably like a working
That's
actor that came up famous later. Probably one of his first roles.
No, but Beef Man, in the movie, was it a celebrity like, hey, guest ringer for the bell?
No, no, it was not.
Okay, so it was just someone who rang the bell. They weren't acknowledged as a celebrity.
That's correct.
All right. Were they a celebrity at the time?
No.
Oh.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
Oh, I like this answer already, even though I don't know it. It'll be fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. I have no idea.
Yeah, like we're not going to know.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
We can sit here for, hours.
What year did Rocky come out? I've never seen it.
75?
75?
75.
75. Around there.
Yeah.
Was it Tom Hanks?
Oh.
That's a good guess.
You guys ready?
Wait, was it Henry Winkler?
No, he was famous by then.
He was famous then,
All right, fine.
Male or female?
Oh, great question.
male.
Great follow-up.
It was male.
What?
It was male.
Male, okay.
He said actor.
Okay.
George Clooney?
Leslie Nielsen.
Let me know when you're done.
Your sister's ass.
Oh, that'll ring a bell.
All right, what is it?
What?
Frank Stallone, his father.
His father.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Nice. Did anybody watch that documentary on him?
No.
On Netflix?
I heard it was great. I heard he was really honest.
I want to watch it.
Yeah,
Saw a
catch
little
it.
bit. Yeah.
All right, Beef Man. You're in.
Good job,
Okay,
dude.
guys.
Thank you. Ed and Staven.
What's Rocky's first name?
Sylvester. Rocky Balboa. Ruff. Dog's trying to help us.
Rocco?
That's my son.
Oh, sorry.
Well, your son needs to go for a walk.
It's bathroom time.
Your son's got
Your
fleas.
son wants walkies. Hey,
Need some more.
Comb your kid's face.
I didn't know he had him. Just call him Rocky.
Right.
He has a first name.
Where
Is it OSCAR?
Where in the movie?
Probably when he meets Adrian, right?
It's actually said once in every movie his first name.
Huh.
I'm going to know it. I'm going to be so mad.
You're gonna know it.
We're gonna know it.
We're gonna know it.
We're
gonna know it.
Is it Sylvester? I have no idea.
We give up.
I have no idea.
Robert.
Oh,
Robert?
that makes sense. Robert.
Never heard that.
Doesn't seem like a Bob. Hey, Bob's here. Hey,
No,
how you
he's not
doing?
Bob. He's Rocky.
How you doing? Hey, Bob over here.
I never heard that.
I did not know that.
And I actually believe it's on his locker in tape.
So he's Bobby Balboa.
Hey.
Hey, Bobby Balboa.
Robert,
Hey,
Robert,
Bobby
Robert
Balboa.
Balboa.
Bobby Balboa. Yeah. Okay. You're in the running.
Nice.
He's correct.
We're doing good so far.
It
Lance in New
appears
Haven.
on the tape on his locker.
Really?
Damn it.
Robert.
What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
The very first scene in the movie took place where between him and Spider Rico?
That was boxing in a church.
Ah, you got me.
That sounded like the end of a Western.
I know.
Like a guy just got shot in the
I
street.
know.
Ah, you got me.
Hey, by the way, Kerhart sucks.
Sheriff, you got me.
You got me.
Everything's getting dark.
I'm real cold.
Chip on the road.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Man, took my question, so I got another one
That
for you.
bastard.
Good.
When they were filming it, how many one-handed push-ups did Sylvester Stallone actually do?
Ah, this is great.
Every single one of them.
This is great. I remember that became a thing, too. Wow.
More than 3.
Has to be more than
20.
5 or 10. Has to be a good amount.
About like 25. That's
Yeah,
not
I'm
good.
thinking like 23.
25.
Ruth, what do you think?
Let's go with 23.
23?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did 1, and they just looped it.
No.
Hold it. Hold it. That's
duped.
not the question.
We've been duped.
This was not a... You asked
I
the
said, how many
production...
did Sylvester Stallone do, not Rocky?
What a...
All right.
I'm trying to be nice. Being kinder. What a great question.
What a great
Really stumped us.
Chip on the road.
Yeah, thanks,
I'm
Chip.
testing you there, Chaz.
What the heck was that?
Can't believe that question.
That was
You had a great freaking question.
You're my favorite caller.
That was
Happy New Year, Chaz.
Hey, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to
It's almost
you.
February, you bastard.
Wes.
Chip gets it.
Hey, morning, ladies. Morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning.
All right, so in the scene when he does crack those eggs and he does chug them, prior to that, he wakes up from the alarm. What radio station was on the radio when he was drinking the eggs?
Well, it's Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I'm guessing it's a sports station.
Philadelphia YFU2.
No, he's poor. He probably only gets like 2 channels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
He gets like
It's
some
not
sad
99.1.
AM station or something.
Should be. Should have
Should
been.
be. That'd be great.
Should have been, but no.
But if you're in Philadelphia and you have a radio, you'll pick up, 80 different signals.
In reality, in movie world, it's sad. Everything's
Right.
sad in his life, in his apartment. It's sad.
Yeah.
I can give you guys a hint. He did the guy in the background. He's doing cold calls. He goes, "Oh, it's so cold in the morning. If I'm up, everybody's got to be up." And he starts calling. He says, "Hey, good morning, Mrs. Kramer. It's blank from blank radio station."
Oh, wow.
I like it. That's
Yeah.
a great question.
I still have no idea.
No one pays attention to the background ever.
No. and we should know this.
Well, I've seen it so many times.
We're
I have to
radio
actually
nerds.
like look for new things.
All right. What is it?
WIPG.
IPG.
I don't know if it's real or not, but he says, "Good morning, Mrs. Kramer. It's so and so from WIPG."
Oh.
IPG.
IPG. PIG be cooler.
Right. IPG.
We're pigs. All right, great. We're kicking ass today, aren't we?
Oh, yeah.
We better pull the plug right now. Throw in the towel.
I'd like to have gotten more than one right.
All right. Cold weather.
Yes.
Wind's blowing through the window.
No.
Yeah, it's man, you work so hard for your money, it's tough to watch it just fly out the window.
I see dollar bills going
because you have crappy windows.
Yep.
Especially with this Window Nation deal they have now. 0% for 5 years and 50% off all style windows. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, and upgrade the look and feel of your home.
Nice.
Those drafts are horrible.
They are.
And hearing your furnace kick on every couple of minutes is just a nightmare.
Yes, it is.
Get 0% interest for 5 years plus 50% off all style windows. Save thousands on your new windows and your energy bills, all while upgrading the look and feel of your home. Over 10,000 online positive reviews. These people know what they're doing.
Yep.
Window Nation, they got a place right there in Wallingford.
Yes,
we
they do.
love them. WindowNation.com. That's WindowNation.com. Or call 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
I feel like lemons.
Lemony fresh.
Oh,
You're just an AJ full of lemons.
I'm just picturing
You've become a container.
I'm just picturing my bathroom.
You're a lemon container.
Yes.
Not going to be lemony fresh.
Now it'll be lemon squeezins later.
2 liters of lemons in his belly.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It's waste and cleaner at the same time. That's the good news.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, right?
Ruth?
Maybe add some vodka.
No, I'm good.
There you go.
I don't want to add anything.
Emily?
Check out CVS for maybe some panty liners, or depends.
Me.
Yeah, for you.
Emily is at the Elbow Room in West Hartford, Saturday, February 10th. Chaz and AJ.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi.
What is?
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I just made you some fresh lemon juice in the shed. Hi, Reynolds, Ruthie.
I'm going to make some for you.
Oh, Phil? Did I miss Phil? That's all right.
Chaz and AJ. McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven. Flubble of the day.
Did you watch last night's game?
I watched both games.
Okay.
I watched the earlier game. Can't I go on? I'm like, I have no sleep.
That was the first question of the morning.
It's like 6:02.
I'm too full to complain.
Chaz and AJ.
So I'm watching the info this morning at like 4.
Chaz and AJ.
Thank you.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ just invented the lemon juice cleanse.
Apparently I did.
Chaz and AJ.
AJ's got a garage full of lemons.
Chaz and AJ.
I tell you, son, I purchased marijuana legally in Bridgeport. First time ever. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, Rock, you got to take AJ into the zoo. Why do I got to take her to the zoo?
That was the worst impersonation ever.
Chaz and AJ.
Get up, you son of a gun, because Mickey loves you. Woo!
Wow.
Chaz and AJ.
It's like better auditions.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes. My goodness.
Into the mouthpiece!
Yes.
Cleaning up your contacts, weren't you, Chaz? Thanks a lot, man. I was waiting for you to reply. I stayed up all night. What?
What?
No.
Did he reply to me?
I have no idea.
I texted him. Oh. Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I got something for you to suck on.
No.
Really? Your mom's done with it?
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, everybody, happy Monday. Remember, Kurt Hart sucks.
No one
So
just
does
had
AJ.
Monday.
Chaz and AJ.
Yes, can you please transfer my call to Dennis Gilhooly?
Wow.
Chaz and AJ.
Wow.
Wow, the answer is Panino.
That's Panini.
Chaz and AJ.
What's your point?
I have none.
Chaz and AJ.
Happy New Year, Chaz.
Chaz and AJ.
Stay down, Rock. He's going to murder you.
Right.